Help if I put the mic closer to me. Is that better? I completely forgot about my mic. Let's just make a start to this little challenge. In a time long ago, there lived in the kingdom of Gallamere.
In a time long ago,
this part used to be a lot spookier and eerier.
A sorcerer named Zarok.
Oh yeah, the music's off. I forgot I turned it off last time to make my long play with original music.
For their simple and peaceful ways. So he raised an army of demons and set out to take the realm for his own. The king's
I remember playing MediEvil back in
Sir
1999 on the
Fortescue
PlayStation station.
led the militia
And I still have it
to
stored
battle
away in
against
my
this
crate back there.
Songs are still sung of how he spearheaded the charge deep into the accursed multitude. How demons fell before him like wheat before the scythe. And how at last, though mortally wounded, he destroyed the sorcerer utterly. Fortescue went down in history that day as the hero of Gallamere, and a time of peace began, which was to last for 100 years.
I'll turn up the music again in a second.
And then,
because I forgot last time I played it, I had the music off. I do believe the music in this actually is copyrighted as well. The original was so much more creepier. That part where you're reading the story, like, in a time long ago. But now it's like, in a time long ago. But just when I edit this post-stream, I kind of want to show this opening credits that I didn't get to show before the game started. First of April 2000. 22 years ago. They could do a 25th anniversary for it. I just don't know what the reason is. Because I know that MediEvil 2 wasn't on the PS3 store. I'm not sure what the reason behind that was. But yeah, I am going to have to put my controller. What should I prioritize? My phone? Or my... You know, fuck my phone. My controller needs a charge. I know, I'm so buttered. I want them to remake MediEvil 2. Yeah, I just want to show this opening cutscene because I didn't show it before because I had all my volumes turned down and I thought it'd be no point showing a muted cutscene. Where they like released it all in a one-er. Yeah, they should have. They've just never really explained why they've not done it. Is it because they're like, I don't know, Jack the Ripper, I got Kia being a bit of a provocative, like a sexual character, I don't know. A love interest for Dan? Do they just think it would be too inappropriate or something? I love the music it plays this opening cutscene. That's why I wanted to play it. I don't care if it gets me demonetized. Like, Bob and Barnes' music's amazing. That could be it, because yeah, that was Jack the Ripper's story. He murdered prostitutes. But I guess like the game doesn't really go into depth about what Jack the Ripper does, so I guess it would still be child friendly if you don't know who he is. Yeah, and I also skipped the cutscene that plays here. This is the only part in the game where Zarok has a different voice, but I think it's because like they didn't use the original FMV, so they got a different voice. It's clearly not the same voice of him going fire here. But the rest of the game, it sounds like this. I can't do it, but he sounds really different. Is basically what I'm saying. I also like that detail of seeing Zarok walking off in the distance, leaving his green guitar behind him. Fire! And that's all the cutscenes we missed. Yeah, because we're not really investing in the story right now anyway, so I guess we could skip the cutscenes. But it's a shame that, like, the music stays turned down on that menu. On all those cutscenes, I mean.
It has risen again. Sir Daniel Fortescue. See? The hero of Gallowmere who fell at the first charge. The fog of war and the shrouds of time conspire to turn the arrow fodder into the savior of the day.
But we knows better.
Knows better.
Let it alone.
Let it alone. Fate has given it a second chance. A chance to forget the ignoble truth. A chance to defeat Zarok and live up to the legend. We hopes it does well.
We hopes it does well. I do love that attention to detail, how it's the original voices, like the exact original voices from MediEvil 1 in 1999. All polished for modern MediEvil. Like, it's not like new voices, it's all original voices. It's the same voice actor for Dan, but new audio files, but I just think it's such a great attention to detail. But yes, I'm not only am I not getting any chalices, but I'm going a step further in making this more difficult. Oh yes, for anyone who didn't see my stream that I restarted. Oh, there it is, thank God. We can't wear the cursed helmet and the gold armor at the same time, which is a shame, because yeah, wearing the gold armor, which looks really cool, but wearing that unequips the cursed helmet, but the cursed helmet makes the enemies harder. But we're also going to miss out on, I think, 3 life balls. It could be 2. No, it's 3. We're going to miss... Oh, no, it's just 2, I think. Yeah, we're going to miss out on a couple of life balls because we won't be visiting the Hall of Heroes ever, because we're not getting any chalices. But I will be returning to the graveyard a lot, no doubt, because when I did my long play this, I actually did a lot of editing to it, because I actually got quite a few game overs trying to complete this while getting actual upgraded weapons from the Hall of Heroes. Oh, let me turn the music back on, sorry. But yeah, it was hard doing this with the cursed helmet with regular weapons, so I'm gonna have to be like extra careful. Only having daggers, a club, and a sword. But I guess at least with daggers I can keep my distance. We're gonna have to... Oh yeah, I forgot you can't during dash right away. But there we go. Dan's Crypt with the cursed helmet. I think, yeah, I think we'll survive that. Yeah, we did it. Oh, but yes, to anyone who joined after the mishap that happened with my previous 3 attempts, yes, I'm fundraising for MyAware, which is a charity that funds and brings awareness to a condition called myasthenia gravis. And the reason I'm doing that is because I've always had a very close relationship with my grandma. I was always like a grandma's boy growing up. Like, I used to always make cakes for her and make soup for her, and I just used to always like really take after her growing up. Like, over the years I've not really seen her so much since I've been doing like my own thing, but like growing up, like I used to stay at hers on Wednesdays and go swimming with her and my granddad when he was alive, and I remember I used to have mince and tatties at her house, and she obviously really got me into baking and all that, and I used to play MediEvil and that round at her house. But the reason why I'm doing it for her is an incident I'm not going to bring up because it might be quite delicate for the family to talk about. But round about my mum's wedding, my grandma went a bit downhill health-wise, and it took them a really long time to discover what was wrong with her. And this is why I wanted to make this my charity, because I just feel like no one, well, hardly anyone really knows about this. Like, anyone you'd ask knows myasthenia gravis wouldn't know about it, because the doctors up here took forever to give her help with it. And I'm not going to lie, the health service kind of failed her, to be honest, because she got to a point where she was near enough dead before they actually took her seriously and gave her the treatment she needed. There is actually treatment out there for myasthenia gravis. People just need to know what it is to deal with it. But she's being treated for it now, but she's a lot less able than she was back in those days. Oh, the memories. Oh, yeah. I know what you mean, Andy. Do you mean this sort of things I was talking about in the past? Oh, yeah, me and you have not played all the way through the remake yet. Well, you're going to see it today. Oh, no, I know. Sorry, I know the stream's a bit behind. I'm sorry. But no, I know what you meant. Sorry. Oh, Grandma donated. Oh, that's the guest checkout. Thank you. I just noticed it says Dorothy Anderson donated. So here we are with the graveyard. Oh, and in this version of the game, there's a trophy for breaking, I think it's 100 gravestones, which appear in this level, Semper Hill, and Return to the Graveyard. There we go, he didn't damage us yet. For the most part, we're probably just gonna, wait, hang on, I'm gonna actually maybe invert my camera because, oh, that's better. So I'm used to like left make a return right and right make a return left. That's better. And fun fact, I don't know why, but in this remake, some of the artifacts and items are just placed slightly differently. Because I think the Earth Rune's here in the original. I also like the Life Fountains look in the remake. But I'll probably be returning here a lot to get more health, because yes, it's only level 1 and there'll be a lot of damage. Let's see. Yeah, the throwing daggers are definitely going to help us a lot, which I never thought I would say, because I never normally use them. But in an old Chalice run, I feel like the throwing daggers is what's going to be our saving grace in the later levels. Just taking our time. But for the most part, I feel like if we need to, we could just go past the enemies, since we're not going out of our way to kill them. Oh, the music's actually not as loud as I thought. I just didn't want to be too prominent in the video because I know that there's copyright on the music. But I do want to hear the music. I'm not too bothered about losing some health just now because there are a lot of... Well, there's a lot of... I mean, there's 2 health fountains in this level. Let's just go back and heal real quick. I have the original playing on my YouTube alongside this to do graphics comparison. Wow, 20 years makes a lot of difference in terms of... I know exactly what you mean. Although the old did have like such an amazing gothic, darker tone to it. But this definitely looks amazing. The only thing I feel like this lost was just like the dark undertone the original had. Like the original one definitely had a spookier vibe to it, especially in certain levels like the Ant Caves and the Gallows Gauntlet. But this game does definitely hold a lot of loyalty to the original. Great Resurrection, which I am hoping to play today as well. Oh yeah, I also like how when you try the life bottle in this remake, it recharges all of your health. Yeah, it's the same with the original. When you pick up that money chest, it summons these zombies. We could probably just zoom past the rest of these ones. And we don't have the daring dash yet to sprint past them. Oh god. Oh, never mind, we haven't used their shield. I was looking somewhere else, I forgot the shield's like an actual bar in the remake. Let's talk to this gargoyle.
Tread softly. Zarok awaits beyond these these gates. The master meets with the demon
I agree,
from the
yeah.
mausoleum, hatching plots of purest evil. Forgotten nobodies would be wise to make themselves scarce.
Be wise to make themselves scarce. Don't forget to pick up the chat. Oh, that's the same as the original where it reminds you in the first level. No, don't worry, it's intentional. But I feel like MediEvil Resurrection had some good ideas, like how it made Zarok a more prominent villain, how you saw him more often, and how it gave the Good Lightning a story. And I like some of the paths. I love the level Scurvy Docks as well, but I just feel like it was rushed overall, and it cut out so many iconic levels, like the Asylum Grounds, like a really good level. And yeah, Jan's Caves aren't in MediEvil Resurrection. Be it into Cemetery Hell now. But basically, what wearing the cursed helmet is in this is basically just turning the game into hard mode. Like, it makes sense that it's a cursed helmet because it's the helmet he was wearing when he got shot in the eye. So it makes sense it'd be cursed. Just adjusting my camera. Oh, I can't remember off the top of my head the voice actor for Zarok, but rest his soul. I know he's passed now.
So, even from the shackles of death, my old enemy pursues me. You're too late, Fortescue. Already my army has risen from the grave. You will never leave this necropolis.
Oh, great! Because I've not. The reason I'm saying that is because I've not reached affiliate yet. That's great to see. Thank you, everyone. Right, I'm gonna try just make more use of the daggers. Because it won't matter wasting them actually, because this is the only thing we'll be spending coins on, is daggers. And I'm pretty sure we'll have plenty of coins and this is all we're buying. Yeah, those explosive chests are hugely downgraded for the original because they don't even damage you in the original, but I feel like the radius on them is bigger in the original as well. Because I know that there's one in the... Oh yeah, let's just go up as high as possible. But I know in the original, inside the asylum, there's a part with one of those explosive chests that literally wipes out every single zombie in that area, but in this remake, you actually have to take out practically all of them by yourself. Oh yeah, I do have it set to the old controls. Okay, that's good for me because I just got used to how they used to be. Wait, was there only one dagger to kill them? I was trying to get some distance, but I just couldn't get any. Right. We do actually need the club. So. Oh. We can't progress without using the club. So yeah, the sword, the club, and the daggers are the only weapons we're going to be using all game. Wait, I might actually use the daggers and the club because we need the club here. But I just want to keep my distance wherever possible. The daggers seem a bit stronger than I give them credit for. I can't remember. Can you, in the original, can you charge them up holding square? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm so used to the old controls. I was pressing L1 and square to switch. I really do like how they've added that feature from MediEvil 2 into this MediEvil 1 remake. It's making me think, like, well, they actually remake MediEvil 2. I actually dreamt last night they did. As part of a Rayman trailer for some reason.
Fresh air.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
hate
go ahead.
these dark old caves and their filthy stench of old witches. A coven of the warty old hags lived here once. Unholy fires burning all night while they brewed up unspeakable muck in their cauldrons. They moved on years back, but the smell still makes our eyes sting.
But afterwards, like, lots of when a stream's aired, I'll share these as part of a walkthrough. So I'll edit everything together afterwards. I'm just so sorry about the issue at the start where I had to keep restarting the stream. So you can be prepared all you want, but you can't be prepared for the unexpected. Oh, I didn't see that one. There we go. I think I have actually died using the cursed helmet in this next room. It's surprising how difficult it is so early on. Oh, I burnt myself. The chalice can be collected. I'm going to be sure I don't accidentally pick it up here, because it's in here and amongst a lot of other things I do want to pick up. There we go. Oh god, I'm literally killing myself. I'm running into the fire. Oh god, don't do it again, Dan. Right, because there's a lot of things to collect in here, so I'm being careful to not collect chalice. That's the chalice there, but we are not getting it. I could already tell these levels are going to get really challenging. Oh. Because your health just flies down with this equipped. Right. I'll just run up this hill with no problems with my shield equipped. And I actually know that song because of being a long time Cambridge fan, not just because of Stranger Things. Like, I'm running up this hill with no problems. There's actually a trophy in this remake for going up this hill without getting hit by any boulders. And getting hit while using your shield actually still gets you the trophy. Like, if you take your hits with the shield, it counts as not getting hit. Which makes sense. Ooh. I do love how it's a remake of the original score as well. I love the remake of the Asylum Grounds soundtrack as well.
We have failed the master. We give our lives.
We have failed the master. There we go, we are gold. I always believe in your soul. And yeah, I didn't get a chalice. If I do by any chance get a chalice by accident, which I have done in these walkthroughs, I will just not redeem the weapon for it. I'll just leave the whole heroes without picking it up.
Great warrior, I salute thee. I am forever
Oh god,
in your
someone
debt.
donated again. Thank you so much. Matthew! Oh my god, thank you! Thank you so much. Great warrior. Oh, let's return to Dan's Crypt, because there's a life bottle there that I think I'm going to need. Oh, thank you so much, everyone who's been donating. I wonder what I should do when I get up to a certain point during this. Shave my hair off or something. Trying to think of little challenges to set myself. Which I may regret, but if it's for a good cause. Oh. You can actually knock this down if you have the daring dash. You don't need a hammer, but we don't have the daring dash yet. But yeah, I'm definitely getting this early. Oh, I'll have picked up just because it's there, but we don't need it. Right, onto the Hilltop Mausoleum. I don't know, I think it would be a funny idea if, like, I took a shot every time I got game over, but then I also feel like I'd get too drunk to know what I'm doing. Maybe drinking a coffee or something will keep you awake, but also I don't like coffee. Also, yeah, I love Hilltop Mausoleum soundtrack too, Andy. Thank you, Matthew. Thank you for your donation so much. Hope you enjoy Last of Us. Which I know you will. Yeah, I genuinely appreciate that, thank you. I love the little level intro dialogues in this as well, because the original had those. The little boom blah, 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 at the start. And yeah, Andy, it's actually the MediEvil Resurrection version of the soundtrack that plays in the remake as well. But it's like, it's layered differently. I like what they've actually done to the soundtracks in this, where like they have a different version of the soundtrack for each area or segment of the level you're in. I think it's to set the mood for each area. Because Return to the Graveyard's music from MediEvil Resurrection plays in Asylum Grounds at one point, where it didn't in the original. So I'm just being thorough. There we go. I actually wasn't paying attention to my health there. I don't even know if I needed that. Oh, I picked up that club by accident. I shouldn't have actually picked it up. But I think it'll be alright. Usually I wait until I've used another one first, and then I pick up that club, just to save some of it. I love the remade version of Asylum Grounds though. I'm looking forward to getting there. Wait, oh no, we can't use daggers on those. Oh. I don't know why that didn't hit that. Oh god. No. We're not gonna get dragged by imps. Oh wait, come think of it. I'll just immediately grab this, because we don't even need to worry about missing any in these little rooms. The floor is collapsing. I don't know why, but for some reason when I was younger, I don't know why I always had a vision in my head that we went back in time. Well, obviously we do go back in time after MediEvil 2. But for some reason we revisit the Hilltop Mausoleum with Kia and the Professor, and I remember there's, like, in my head, I had a vision of the Professor and Kia running along with Dan along those collapsing floors, and then, like, the Professor just lagging behind and just making it before the floors. Whoa, that was such a waste of a health bottle. I didn't even need to do that. I was just trying to be cocky and jump over it. I should have just smashed it. Right, I'll try and get this sticky finger from far away. There we go. We probably will lose our weapon when we go upstairs because there's a sticky finger dump literally right through the... Oh! Right through the door. There's a trophy for defeating... Well, there's a trophy for defeating enemies with your arm, but there's a trophy for defeating the glass demon with your arm as well. Oh, luckily he's not spotted us yet. Oh no! Give me that back. Oh wait, come think of it. Throwing daggers. I'll get those back regardless. I'll get them out of a chest. Oh, recover throwing daggers. Oh, okay, that didn't count as him running away with it, thank god. It hit the wrong one! Found a moon rune. Right, we can do the Chaos Rune thing now. Because... Oh! Actually, come think of it. Yeah, we can, because we're not getting the Chalice. So we actually won't need the blue rune. We only need the blue rune if we're getting the Chalice. Because we use the blue rune to get the sheet. And then when we give the sheet to the organist, he opens up a wall that has the Chalice and some money behind it. But we're not getting the Chalices. Thank you, Andy. I absolutely love how this level looks now. Oh, this is your favourite part of the soundtrack too, Andy, isn't it? Good. Oh, we've got a new copper shield. I don't know if we needed that, I wasn't looking. But... But yeah, we could just defeat him now. We don't actually have to get that Earth rune. Yeah. Yes, the drama. But that floor in the middle of that level looks so much like the original one. I do love this remake of the same Glass Demon compared to the Glass Demon in Resurrection. Not gonna lie. But you can defeat him with just your arm, but we're gonna do it with the daggers. And I'm gonna try not to lose too much health. Remember, Andy, how you used to always say, oh well, I mean I agree with you, but I remember you used to always say you hated how the Hilltop Mausoleum was such an early level because you thought it looked like it would have been such a cool, like, later level. Oh damn. Maybe it's because I didn't get in front of him right, but that was not doing a lot of damage to him. Oh, okay. Oh. It seems to be doing more damage if I spam X, because I think it takes too long if I hold down square, so it's not actually... Because there's like a time limit to where you can hit his glass heart, so yeah, I'll have to be wary of that. Yeah, it seems easier that way. Yeah, I think that damages us no matter what, so we'll have to make sure we have enough health to deal with when he does that. And fun fact, in the original, that little red bottle is actually just a white ball. No, just run, just run. That is draining my health. Oh god. Oof. Oh, I like how actually, I've noticed that that gate is still open. We defeated her with just daggers. I like how that gate is still open. You get the option of actually re-exploring the level. In the original, if you don't have the chalice or anything up to this point, you basically miss your opportunity to get it. But I like her in the remake, they've made it so that you can actually go back through the level. Like say you can actually access here in the original after this point. So let me just get these life vials from in here. Since we didn't get those before. I'm glad I didn't get those before now. It should have been the pumpkin I know! I mean in the original anyway, because the pumpkin serpent was really easy in the original, but they definitely made her trickier in the— oh god. I feel like I'm gonna have a really hard time with the pumpkin serpent in this. Ugh. The ghost ship will be fine because you don't even have to use weapons to defeat him. It'll be the same with Welfram Hall. I don't feel like Welfram Hall is going to be that noticeably harder without weapons because you don't really use weapons to defeat them because you just use a club to defeat the ghost ship boss. Right, return to the graveyard. I remember me and Andy used to point out like how Tom Baker would say in MediEvil Resurrections, return to the graveyard. We went there earlier. I said, we never went to return to the graveyard earlier. We went to the graveyard earlier. We're just nitpicking. I would say we don't need to defeat them, but we kind of do because they'll start attacking us when we're trying to go along this. This, I guess you could say, is like the staple of MediEvil soundtracks. I feel like this soundtrack in particular, Return to Graveyard, this actually goes, this version of the Return to Graveyard soundtrack goes to the Haunted Ruins in MediEvil Resurrection, but they've used it for Return to Graveyard in this remake, which I think is really cool because this is the level it usually went to. But I feel like this is the soundtrack that's like the staple of MediEvil because it's sampled in so many of the MediEvil soundtracks, like including Museum. But I feel like Cemetery Hill has elements in like Whitechapel, for example.
Skeleton, then. Remember that there are many more secret areas like this throughout the land of Gallowmere.
Yeah, that's right.
Offering more than just treasure.
So I'm offering more than just try. I think it was just because it was to do with the with PS1's capabilities, but I also think that added to like the charm of the original because I felt like it made it a lot more eerie, like the dark backgrounds. Oh, I like how different the graveyard looks compared to when we were here earlier. It looks like more like it's like the swamp has dried out. Yeah, the remaster of the soundtrack sounds amazing. Oh, I sort of froze on the spot there. Right, we could just hurry past them. Oh wait, that got me from there. I really don't like those in the, the remake. They're not helpful at all. I don't even know if they damage enemies half the time, but yeah, they definitely damage you. Just leveled up fully. Right, we don't need to attack them. We'll just hurry up here. Yeah, if ever we can avoid it, we'll just not kill any enemies we don't need to defeat. I like the enemy's souls, like, it actually does look like a soul, to be fair. We see like the outline of a person and like a pink aura going up in the air. I like how their souls look in the remake. In MediEvil Resurrection, their souls were white. In MediEvil 1 and 2, the souls were the same, but in MediEvil 2, the souls, I noticed, seem to rise slower than they do in MediEvil 1. These are just very little attention to details I have to notice through many years of playing the game. Yeah, I'll give you that because yeah, Resurrection did have an iconic soundtrack. It did have good things about it, like though, because I actually really love Scurvy Docks. Like that's one of my favorite medieval levels. But there's just other things they did that weren't so good. Just the rushedness of it, the rushedness, if that's even a word. It just felt like it was hurried. I remember growing up I found Al-Salam annoying, but I don't really find him as annoying now, but I remember as a child, like I used to always like really hate him for whatever reason. I think I was being a conformist, because everyone else is all like, oh I hate him, so I'm like, oh I hate him too. Wait, yeah, if you crush these hands you get a coin. Oh! There we go. And you get a Gallows book entry, you get a trophy for getting all of those. Right, and the Chalices down here. Be careful not to get it. Oh, wait, I'm not going to get that vial yet, because I might need it in a moment. or maybe not, because there's a life fountain in just a moment. Wait, I'm going to take this path. Let me get the Daring Dash after this level. Oh, Jesus, yeah, I'm going to just get a life vial. Just in case because I don't push these blocks into the water, because you can do a trick here that I actually did in the original, but you can do it in the remake as well. I think I died trying it once in my walkthrough, or my long play, I'm not actually sure, but you can actually jump across here without pushing the blocks in the water. Alright, I think there's another merchant gargoyle right here, so I'm just going to top up my daggers. Although I might use my club on them, because I know that the club is basically like a hammer that breaks, and I usually use the hammer on the wolves. So I feel like if I use the club on them, it won't really feel much different. Oh, but it will break because I've got it like only 60% of it left. Right. I'm fully expected to just not land here. Oh, I did land. Just. But yeah, you don't have to push those blocks into the water. There might have been money up there that I missed, I'm not sure, but hopefully it won't hinder us too much. And I think this actually opens up again after this boss fight, so if we do lose any health here, we can actually just go back and recharge it. Dan looks so cute. Bless him. I like how every boss has its own soundtrack in the remake. I think you have to wait for them to pounce before you can attack. On second thoughts, I might use the daggers because... yeah, the daggers seem a little bit better. Oh dear. I may need to switch up my tactics here because ooh, I'm actually struggling to not get hit by them and I'm doing little damage. I wonder if the sword will be good. Like a wound up sword swing. Let me see. The wolves were really easy in the original, so I'm glad that they made the bosses harder in this. There we go. If I just dodge to the side a little and then hit them, I think we'll be fine. Maybe just take our time a little. Even if I miss the odd hit, I just want to be sure that I don't get hit. There we go. I think we've got a bit of a strategy advice here. I think eventually they do start attacking constantly. Yeah, they do start occasionally attacking more than once. Oh, they confused me there. I thought they were both going to attack me. I think that's the point though. I think it's trying to throw you off. Oh. Oh, I'm actually doing alright here, I think. Oh, there's only one dog left. Oh. Bring it on. There we go. Oh, we did it. Luckily this opens up, so we get some health back. Yeah, they were really easy in the old game with the hammer. It gets easier when it gets down to one of them, when they just attack constantly. They're never transparent. I also love this little Easter egg here. I don't know who Mr. Apple is behind the scenes, but I know Mr. Apple is a very recurring thing in the MediEvil franchise, but he's hidden there. I don't know if he's hidden in any other level, but I know he's hidden in this one.
All has changed.
I like the attention to detail of the gargoyles that makes you talk to and the ones you have to choose to talk to in the original, because it makes you talk to this one in the original.
Painful death waits round every turn and over every hill. Bon voyage.
Bon voyage. Is everything looking and sounding fine on the stream, by the way? Like nothing's laggy or anything? Let me just double check. Oh no, it's looking fine. Thank God. Sorry, I was just double checking everything. There we go. We didn't get the chalice, did we? Yeah, we didn't. We've not even got it full. Lovely, love to see it. Oh, the next level, Scarecrow Fields. Oh dear, oh dear. This one can be quite tricky even with good weapons. So I'm a bit worried about this one. But let's go for it. Oh, we can do the ants caves now. That's interesting, but I'll just do the ants caves when we get the shadow artifact so that we can just do the Enchanted Earth straight after. We don't actually need to do the ants caves. I mean, we can play it, but just not free all the fairies. Because if we free all the fairies, that basically is what gets us the chalice in that level. Oh, I've got 10 viewers currently. Oh, my voice really cracked there. So yeah, and this soundtrack plays to Inside the Asylum in MediEvil Resurrection. I wonder why it's called Inside the Asylum in MediEvil Resurrection when there's no outside of it in the remake. I guess they planned on making the Asylum Grounds because, in my opinion, it should have just been called the Asylum if there was no Asylum Grounds in Resurrection. I'm just going to shut the scarecrows in here so that I don't have to deal with them. Oh wait, did this one just... There we go. So I just have to deal with the farmers now. Like, the farmers aren't too bad, it's just the scarecrows that are tricky. Oh, it's the sword I'm trying to use, not the daggers. But yeah, I'm gonna try not to fight the scarecrows. I'm just gonna try and ignore them. Because luckily those ones there, I could just box them in. Like, I didn't have to actually fight them. I don't know if maybe this has already been done, but I don't think I've actually seen a no chalice walkthrough this particular MediEvil online. Oh! Hi, Sharon! Welcome to the stream! Or errandors, should I say? Right, I'm going to burn down these haystacks, because I don't think there's money down the one at the start, but there's money under this one. It looks like infinite enemies come out of them in the remake. So I think only 2 come out of this first one, or is it 3? But yeah, only a couple come out of them in the original. But in the remake, it seems like there's infinite enemies. Oh god! Thank you so much, Sharon. Yeah, I'm currently on a path to affiliate. But aggregating 3 viewers is surprisingly harder than it sounds. So yeah, the imps have returned in this level just to control the giant mecha imps. They sort of return in the next game, like where the imps like are at the freak show and they're controlling elephant bots. And it's the same kind of boss, so there's like 2 of them, and then well, there's 3 technically, if you count the one in the middle. But yeah, it's like clearly following the theme of them from Scarecrow Fields. Oh god, their blood is red. That's brutal. Dotted green slapstick blood. Oh. Sorry, I just want the club. Because that'll substitute for a hammer for us. We'll just use it whenever I feel like we really need to. I think other than that... Oh wait, no, I'll keep out the daggers. I'm just... Well, I haven't used my shield yet. I might sprint past the scarecrow to get to this mecha imp. Oh god, that looked like we're fighting his head. Oh Jesus. Wait, I'm gonna use... Since we have a health frame back there and we're doing alright for health, I'm gonna just try and get rid of these, because I don't know if they'll annoy us when we're trying to defeat the mecha. Yeah, the scarecrows are... They were hard in the original, but they definitely made them harder in this. God, they are draining my health. God, they're following me all the way over here. Oh my god! Well, luckily they're pushing them back. I did not think they would follow me all the way here. Okay, they do have a limit. God, they take a lot of dagger hits. Because even with the regular weapons, the scarecrows are meant to be particularly strong. Oh! I defeated him. Okay, the daggers are probably my best bet. I'm not taking them on with the melees I have. But I'm not powered enough for that. Where did the other scarecrow go? To patter, but I'll be back against it. Oh well, no worries, Sharon. Thank you for stopping by. Ooh. Oh, we got the daring dash as well. I probably should have used that to run. I'm only getting rid of these scarecrows because I feel like we have to. Because... Wait, I'm trying to get past it. I probably shouldn't have done that. That was such an unnecessary use. There we go. We do have another life out in Sin, though. I was just trying to push past him, but he was calling me fat. It's hard to use the shield when moving. Like, there we go. Because I don't think it actually shields you during dashing. I think you have to walk it everywhere. Or running without doing dashing. For that kind of effect. Yeah, this one breathes fire, but if you're quick enough to get behind it, it won't even breathe any fire on you. I'm going to take the Pumpkin, Gorge, and Serpent path first after this level because I love Sleeping Village and Asylum Grounds. They're like two of my favorite levels in the game, so it's like a save the best for last sort of scenario. But Andy, I do believe when we were kids, this is the I think this is the first level you got us past, wasn't it? Oh, wait. I'm gonna use the dragon to help us here. And yeah, he does send you flying, so make sure he doesn't send you flying into the corn. There we go, he's taking care of some of those scarecrows for us so that we don't have to. But don't go in that room, because in the original he does follow you into that room and he doesn't despawn, but it despawns the helpful dragon if you go in that room. In this remake for some reason. Oh! Oh wait, he didn't kill that scarecrow. I wonder if it's because he hadn't spawned yet. Kill him, kill him! Kill him! Don't leave it to me! Oh wait, he was going towards that fat farmer first. There we go. Wait, follow me, young dragon. There's another one last scarecrow over here. There we go. Just so we don't have to deal with it later, just while the dragons still spawn. Oh no! Dragon! Dragon, do your job! Oh. Wait, am I actually gonna die here? I wasn't counting on that. The dragon sort of failed me there, I'm not gonna lie. Oh. Oh god, this is so close. I'm gonna have to use this now. I was hoping to save it till later, but... wait! We only actually go across... Wait, come to think of it, we don't need to do any of this. Because the whole reason we get the, yeah, the whole reason we actually go across here to get the Harvest Part is to get the Chalice. Oh, but we also get some other oh, well, fuck it, we're gonna get the other shit too, but we're just not gonna get the Chalice. Because there's health over there, I think, which we do need. So, we'll get that, but just not the Chalice. I do love that detail they added that when he's nearly dead, like your screen goes red and he actually sounds like he's dying. Oh god, they're literally cutting through me.
Great
Yeah, the shield
warrior,
only shields you when you're not daring dashing.
I am forever in your debt.
Well, the dragon took care of most of the scarecrows for us, but it's left one there. I was hoping that little spinning hammer would have finished him off. If you just keep spamming in the direction that goes towards the edge of that, you should be fine. I think that thing automatically takes off a life bottle, so be careful that that doesn't flatten you. Oh, I'm trying to get my camera right. 1, 2, 3. Oh. There is a life fire over here, which I will need. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, in a way I'm kind of glad I actually did go back here then. But yeah, all we get the harvested part for is the chalice, but we do get health as well. So we're just going to use it for that. I think in the original, or maybe it's not. Maybe the fire is over in the original. I for some reason thought the fire was in a different location. We'll set fire to the hay. And it burns a lot faster in this, I think, too. Yep. Oh, and this one has self under it, thank god. Oh. And our fire and our club's gone out. I think having a club lit in the Japanese version, it might be the same in the original, but I think it's only the Japanese version. Whereas if you actually have the club lit, it uses club percentage. But that's just a Japanese version of the game, I think. I can see that's been done before dinner time. Might need to play both MediEvils. Yeah. I think so. I'll see. I'll obviously be playing Resurrection and MediEvil 2. But then I'll have to take a break for dinner as well. And then I'll what was I gonna say? But I'll find time for other things, don't worry. Oh, someone just donated. Anonymous 50. Oh, I don't know who to thank, but thank you, Anonymous, for donating. Thank you so much. I can't wait to tell my grandma about this, because this is already gone better than I thought it would. Like, Jesus. The enemies literally tunnel you in this. Like, I'm trying to get distance to hit them, but they're just not letting me get any. Oh, well, luckily we haven't actually filled the chalice, so I won't accidentally pick up here. Wait, is that a life bottle I see? Well, just as well we came back. Because, yeah, I forgot you get a life bottle over here. Yeah, we definitely need that. And lots of money. Yeah, it was worth the trip back here, even though... Oh, Jesus, didn't know that could damage me. I mean, it makes sense that it can, but I just didn't think it did. Oh, I see you there. Little money bag. One, two, three. Go, baby, go! I remember in MediEvil Resurrection, well, there's no farmers in it, but there's these little sandbags. Oh, just ignore him. There's these little sandbags that were really annoying to defeat, but the scarecrows were really easy. Like, they're nothing like the ones in the original. Like, it's literally like 2 slaps and they're dead in the remake. I don't know if they tried to make it more realistic that scarecrows wouldn't be that strong, but yeah, they definitely provide more of a challenge in this. Wait. Welcome back. Arendors is back. Yeah, were you the anonymous donation, Sharon? Because I got an anonymous donation before, but yeah, thank you whoever did donate. I'm just sorry I can't thank you in person. Oh, we're making good use of our shield here. Let's talk to the gargoyle.
Pumpkin Gorge, dead ahead.
Pumpkin Gorge.
Gallowmere's favorite side dish. Step inside and understand the true horror of fruit gone bad.
Cause once a good fruit goes bad, we're gone forever. Welcome back, Shazza. Sorry for calling you that. Right, on to Pumpkin Gorge. Not Gorge. Well, I'm actually kind of glad we're not getting the Chalices level because it's at the very start of the level. So if you get like all the way through this level and then like have to go all the way back to the beginning, it's easy to forget this one because you get literally right to the end of the level by the time you get 100%. And then you have to go all the way back to the beginning to get it, but at least we can actually just leave the level. I almost saw this mushroom, and these 2 mushrooms here was Mr. Apple. Oh, and this is the version of Pumpkin Gorge that's in Resurrection. In Resurrection, like, it's only Pumpkin Gorge, there isn't a Pumpkin Serpent, but the Pumpkin Serpent is part of Pumpkin Gorge. I just prefer the pumpkins looked in the original, I don't know what they did to them. They're like some kind of mutated pumpkins in a MediEvil Resurrection. I like how they sound though. They sound pretty funny though in Resurrection. Oh, these are the enraged pumpkins. Yeah, the ones that have these little orange auras around them. They're like faster pumpkins. Wait, will a generic sword be good on them? That's not a generic sword. Stop following me way down to wherever I may go. Oh! Jeez, a little... oh yeah, the small sword's actually pretty good on them. Maybe it's because I already damaged them, but it seemed pretty good. Just gonna equip the club to break this wall. Oh, yeah, just throw daggers at them. I totally know how to do that. Because, I think there's a life vial down here. And money. This is where the chalice is, but yeah, we're not bothered about no chalice. Oh. Oh, I keep forgetting I can play with the D-pad. Because it's got those controls set. Oh, although, yeah, I'm going to use the left stick because... Oh. I might have the club and... Yeah, because I need the club for smashing boulders in a moment. And the sword seems pretty good on the pumpkins. I mean, granted, not as good as a broadsword, but it's doing the trick for this. Oh! Well, luckily there's a rejuvenation fountain in the next room. Well, there's actually a life vial in another room. Oh, there's one here too. Yeah, this game was always more generous with health and money. MediEvil 2, your life vials give you less health, there's less of them, and life fountains don't respawn when you return to levels. And we'll just... Oh! Well, I've opened that door now, but I wasn't trying to do that. I don't think those actually damage you, yeah, when they blow up. They just look very satisfying. Yeah, they just completely fill their life bottles. I love the way the enemies look in this remake when they die, the way they just sort of flop to the ground. I'm actually, come think of it, not that nervous about the Pumpkin King. Because I can get the tentacles from far away with the daggers, I think.
I am forever in your debt.
And I'm pretty sure the sword will do the trick in damaging her when she's... Or he, because it's Pumpkin King. For some reason I always thought the Pumpkin Serpent struck me as very feminine. Like, I thought the Pumpkin Serpent was actually a female, but then when he's a Pumpkin King, I guess it just never dawned on me. Hope you raise a lot of the very worthy cause. Oh, thank you so much. Errand doors. Thank you very much. Oh, Jesus. I go back to that health fountain now. You absolute rude pumpkins. I love how, like, they kind of remind me of the Demogorgon from Stranger Things, the pumpkins in this version. Like the giant holes in their mouth and the little... Yeah. The way they look like they're just ready to absolutely devour you. I hope you and Dad are doing very well on this fine day. Whoa! I was not expecting that! I didn't think they would set me flying that much. Oh god. That really threw me off. Literally. I was just about to jump on the pumpkins and then not pumpkins, I was about to jump on these little mushrooms. The pumpkins were like, haha! Nice try. I like the feeling of stepping on those little sound it makes. Right, luckily we don't need to go across those more than once this door opens up. Right, I can't remember if there's any of that fountain left. Let me see. Oh, no there isn't. I feel like later in the game I will definitely be making trips back to the graveyard, don't you worry. Oh wait, did that damage me? Oh, they do damage you. Oh, they just don't deal shield damage. Well, that's pretty cool. If you just keep shielded when you're around those mini pumpkins, you won't take any damage. Like, not even shield damage. Oh, I think there's a silver shield in here. Lovely. Oh. I love these little extended layers they've added to the music in the remake. Because I know every soundtrack in the original was like somewhat like 2 minutes long, but it's like I think some of them are like over 3 minutes now. Because they've added like extra layers to them that weren't there before. Yeah, basically we have to just smack the shit out of these tentacles to lower the gonna do the pumpkins first. Oh. The tentacles are whipping us too, we need to keep our distance. Oh god! They're pinning me in. Luckily there's life vials in the next area. Oh god, they reach far, those little... I think I'm stronger. God, they're taking a lot of hits. Oh, oh, right. I'm so glad they just died just now because... Oh. The tentacles are teasing me. They're all disappearing as I was getting closer to them. Oh, they are trying to attack me. Alright, it's slowly lowering. I think you can break the egg when it gets low enough. In the original, it's not even inside one. It's literally just stood on top of like a very flat root. Oh no, we are very nearly dead. Very, very nearly dead. We might actually just play the Ant's Caves for the chicken drumsticks. Although I feel I'm not good at using them in this remake. I felt like half the time like I wasn't actually hitting enemies with it whenever I tried to use them. Although I know that there was actually a trophy for using chicken drumsticks. I'm just gonna use the daggers just so that I don't have to go that near the pumpkins. I'd rather just keep my distance. Although I think they spit when you're oh Jesus. Like I'm trying to get some distance, but they're so fast. I'm not sure, does this cosmetic make them move faster as well? I thought it was just that they deal more damage. Just can't get away from the fucker. Right, we can maybe just finish him off with a sword. There we go, he's dead. What I might do is just jump past them, grab the, if I can do that. Yeah, just with my shield equipped. Get these vials and go to the end of the level because I don't need to fight them. I don't need any chalice percentage. There we go. Whew. I'm not going to revisit the graveyard, but I might revisit Dan's Crypt right now just to grab those 2 life vials.
All bow down before the master of the vegetable patch.
What happens if we die?
Plant who can summon an
I don't know
army
yet,
of
actually.
foliage with a wave of his noble tendril. He's
Make me a
delicious.
coffee.
He's nutritious. He's Zaroks' secret recipe. He's
The
a pumpkin king.
And I didn't take from that growing up that the pumpkin serpent was male. Yeah, luckily I won't have to worry about anything unplugging and having to restart OBS after playing this, because yeah, my emulators don't give me that issue. Oh wait, no, I'm not going into that yet. Just gonna top up a Dan's Crypt real quick. Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make. So when you just said what happens if we die there, for some reason it just made me think of that. There you go, just daring dash the wall down. Yeah, I'm starting to feel the effects now of like needing stronger weapons. But if you can somehow get to an end of a level without needing to fight the enemies, yeah, don't. But I've been attacking them when I've not really needed to. Pumpkin King looks a little weird in the original. In this, I can actually think of how different he looked. No, I like how he looks in this. I like how he gets more decomposed looking the more you fight it. The root of all pumpkin evil. Squash that squash and get rid of. I was like, did I read that right? Squash the squash. But yes, I did. Yeah, in the original, you literally just had to smack the pumpkin with your sword like a few times and just kill him like a few hits. It was so easy, but now in this you have to destroy its tentacles. You have to hit it and do that like 3 times after hitting more pods, but also having to deal with other pumpkins in between. They definitely made it a lot more challenging. Well, a lot more challenging in this remake. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I really wish I reacted to that sooner. I didn't notice he lowered himself. Oh. It's like playing the game on like... Oh, out of ammo. Wait, can I use my arm? Oh. I am 100% gonna die. Andy, boil that kettle. Please don't just let him kill me. Because... Andy. Yeah, it is a new feature. Oh, Andy. You're gonna have to make me a cup of tea. Not a cup of tea, a cup of coffee. I hate coffee. I'm gonna buy some more daggers. Because the daggers was helping us a lot with that boss fight. It just immediately got more difficult once we ran out. So I'm gonna return to the graveyard. Well, I actually don't need to return to the graveyard, come think of it. I can just go to Dan's Crypt and get more daggers, can't I? Wait. Sword and daggers. And yeah, I'll just ignore most of the pumpkins here. I'm not gonna bother trying to fight them.
Greetings, kind sir. I am the Pumpkin Witch. I'm like a mother to those pumpkins. I give them all the love and care a young fruit could ever ask for. From the moment they first push a shoot above the soil, right up until their heads are cut off and eaten. And look, see how they...
Oh wait, we could just skip back a figure because we already heard that dialogue. We'll have to remember to also go back to her at the end of the level, because sometimes it's easy to forget to get her dragon gem. Oh no, you didn't follow me here before. Go away. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, I might get the silver shield now. Wouldn't mind starting with a brand new silver shield. Oh! rude. That was an animation of like opening that chest and he just went and blew up. Four pods remaining. Oh. Oh wait, which pod did I miss? Did I miss the one? Oh, I missed the one here. I think that's because I was hurrying past the pumpkins that I didn't look. Let that take care of some of the pumpkins for me. Oh! I love how as soon as that started. I might pick up this chalice by accident, because I know that it's easy to get this one when you jump down the hole. But I won't redeem the weapon for it, so if I do happen to get it by accident, don't worry, I won't get the weapon. When you jump down the hole to get everything else, it's like you take one step and it like collects. So hopefully I don't accidentally walk into it. Also, when we play MediEvil 2, we'll have to get a chalice in that one, because the game makes you collect a chalice after the time machine. Oh, I didn't pay attention to where they all were. Oh, I can see one. Was there one by an exit? Was one over here? Nope. I know where they all spawn anyway, so I don't even have to really look. I don't recall it having a mouth in the original. It's pretty cool if they gave it a mouth. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling more confident with my daggers. At least I can do some range damage. There we go, it didn't even fell all of itself. Right, I believe this is the last phase. Yes, it is, because he's looking more rotten, you know. And I'll use that explosive box towards the end, actually, just so that it destroys some of the tentacles for us. Explosive boxes are kind of shit in this compared to the original, because the original they didn't hurt you, but they do in this. Oh? Was it not here? Was it over here then? Oh, it is. I thought it looked over here for some reason. Yeah, those small tentacles don't seem to have as many hit points. Yeah, even if the throwing daggers don't do much damage to pumpkins, they seem to push them back at least. I don't think I even have to hit all these tentacles. If I didn't hit them all last time, then he became vulnerable. I think it's just these metal ones that are most important, yeah. Oh, I like how I said I was going to use this explosive box and didn't use it. Yay, we did it this time! We only got one game over doing that. La la. I love that attention to detail. Yeah, when you defeat a boss, that used to play in the original where it goes like la 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 la. Right, we're going to backtrack. If I accidentally get the chalice, I won't redeem the weapon for it. Oh, do I need to be a bit closer? I do.
A most edifying spectacle, sir. Man and vegetable in a magnificent duel to the death.
I'll come over, I'll have a doodar.
Here, have this lovely dragon gem as your reward. Oh, lovely majestic creatures dragons are.
Oh, lovely majestic. Oh, got I forgot to actually pick it up. I just watched the cutscene and was like, okay, bye, babes. So I think it could be easy to forget to go down here when... There we go, yes. The chalice is literally right next to me. Jump down this hole. I'm going to try not to accidentally get it. I only want those. I'll just top up my daggers. One of the very few times I ever actually buy daggers from the merchant gargoyle. There we go. And the next level's Sleeping Village. I don't feel that much of an urge to return to the graveyard just now. We've only got half of an empty life bottle. Yeah, and we didn't get the chalice. I'll be back in... Same. It's a relieved feeling hearing this la la. I know. The la la. And, oh, no. Don't worry. I made sure not to. I'll be back in just a second. I just need a wee... would it be worth putting a break screen up for that? Nah, I'm not putting a break screen. Just go to the toilet. Been having a lot of drink just now. Be right back. Oh. Oh, actually, I'm going to make myself a coffee, actually. So I will put a break screen up because I died once, didn't I? So, yeah, I'll punish myself with a coffee. Oh, I almost switched to the wrong scene. Welcome back, and I've made a cup of coffee. I can't prove to you that I made coffee, but I'm sure my face will give it all away when I'm drinking it. I have to let it cool down a little. Just hopefully I don't die anymore, because I'll be going through a lot of coffee if I do. Thank you, Andy. Oh, I'm trying to go to Sleeping Village. Yeah, there we go. Sleeping Village in Enchanted Earth is like one of my favourite MediEvil soundtracks of all of them. Like, I really love this level soundtrack, and I really love the remade version of it too. But this level has Time Devices music playing to it in Resurrection. Oh wait, did he? Dun, 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 dun. Love this level's music.
The master possesses them. It mustn't hurt them.
Her guards,
though. They seek out an object of great power.
The Shadow Artifacts. So yeah, this is the level we need to play before playing Sleeping Village. Not Sleeping Village, just Sleeping Village. Before playing the Enchanted Earth. Because we can't complete it without it. Oh! Those little things I think look like Red Riding Hood, the little girls out there, they sound a lot like the original ones. So you're like... And they're so high-pitched that I can't impersonate the voice. But I remember the ladies at least used to go la 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 la, la 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 la. But they're like woo hoo hoo in this one. Which sounds funny too, but I sort of get nostalgic over the sounds that they used to make. Like the la 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 la. But they like talk in this one. Like this guy's like, oh, I show you. Oh, can I get past you, please? I'll have to stun him. Can't believe he was trying to sandbag with it. But I want to make sure I don't accidentally get the chalice. Because there's another area where there'll be things I want to actually collect, but I want to make sure I don't get the chalice by accident while doing that. My favorite is the Crystal Caves. It's so... It really is, yeah. It's such a tranquil level. I remember I died a lot at it in my long play with the Cursed Helmet. I edited out all those attempts though. Ow.
Sir Daniel Fortescue.
I love how the dragon is Scottish as well, but I remember growing up. Oh? They love body blocking me. Oh, you good bitch. Well, I don't. There's a life bottle, a life vial around here. I think I got the trophy in this level for drinking. I'm not sure how many life vials, but it was in this level I got the trophy. But I remember, like, growing up, I didn't even know there was a dragon boss in the Crystal Caves because I obviously couldn't complete Asylum Grounds growing up. And I didn't realise that there was a level after it called Inside the Asylum where you get the last dragon gem. So I didn't even know that there was a dragon you could summon in that level when I first played it. It was a nightmare trying to kill those annoying... Trying not to kill... I know. Because they just get in your way all the time and they make you really want to. But... In MediEvil 2, like, at least they don't try to attack you, but they're still just as annoying because they literally run towards the pumpkins that you're trying to kill, so it's hard to, like, make sure you don't hit them. But yeah, you can stun them by daring dashing into them, but if you do it too many times, it kills them. So you can only do it like a certain amount of times. See, I love the smell of the coffee right now, but I'm just not a coffee drinker. Like, I love the smell of it being made, but that's about it. I show you! I don't know if he says it in this or if it's in Resurrection, but I know he goes, I show you. I can't remember which one he says. Right. Sometimes I accidentally kill that soul. Yeah. I don't know why he's put in a cage there. I'm assuming that's a jail cell. He's been a naughty town drunk and he's been put in there until he sobers up. But yeah, in the beta of the original version of this game, there's actually a deleted family member of the Mad family, because there was there's Mr. Mad, Mrs. Mad, Nellie Mad, and then there was Uncle Mad, who like threw bottles at you and wore dungarees and he was bald. But he's only in the beta. I actually wanted to be able to play the beta. I think I actually did eventually figure out how to actually play it. I might do a video of it on the channel sometime. But oh, she's still knocked out of me. But yeah, in the beta there was a Uncle Mad. Someone you just fought. You are right. Sean R. Osthorn. Thank you so much for the follow.
Comrades, tear this place apart. If we don't find the shadow artifact, Lord Zarok will have us mocking out the demons for the next millennium.
It's been made tolerable with the with the sugar, but yeah, I'm just not a coffee drinker at all. Right, so we got the bust. Now we need to go in here for the cast. Break this down with this block. And we learned that this town is actually called Gallows Town in one of the books. I think it's over here. We learn about a man called Old Man Walla in this book. He'll read about it here.
Blacksmith's Monthly. Old Man Willie Green of Gallows Town was awarded Smithy of the Season by our readers. His outstanding casts have produced many intricate and hard-wearing iron goods and sculptures. Willie only uses the finest of metals in his work, and is particularly noted for his magnificent busts. Old Man Willie was quoted as saying, "Aye, when I get pumping on me bellows, there's no stopping me. It's all in the rhythm, up and down, up and down. I've always been inspired by the stories of Stanya Ironhewer, the greatest smithy there ever was."
You try saying that to Dirk Steadfast, who made the magic sword. He's got a thing or two to say about Stanya Ironhewer. I've just got coffee helps you stay awake. So at least when I have a book of MediEvil, but it's not like a Roman though, sadly. Is it from MediEvil 2? Because I remember seeing it, there was like a very limited edition of that. I keep trying to look for it, but I can't find it anywhere. But I've seen it, there is actually like a MediEvil book. But it seems very rare to find now. Also, for some reason, here in the original, when you place the cast down, you have to move a little bit before putting the bust down. I don't know if it's the same in the American version or like or anything, but for some reason in the PAL version of the game, once you put down the cast, you have to move a little bit before placing the bus because it doesn't register for some reason. I can imagine that would have confused so many people if they didn't know about that little glitch. I love how even in the remake it keeps that attention to detail from the original, where you don't actually see the bust melt, it just becomes a crucifix. Yeah, but we're not even having to fight those boiler guards. We only have to fight those 4 at the end, because it literally forces us to, otherwise we can't progress. There we go, got the save key. I'm stupid. When I was younger, I thought that the name of the key was just safe. It was saying, like, it's a very safe key. But yeah, I obviously didn't know when I was way younger what a safe was, so I didn't know the safe was the thing that we open up. In MediEvil Resurrection, there's like a challenge here you have to do where you have to shoot ducks to open this door. There's like nothing really involving making a cross. The full soundtrack actually is available on PSN. It's on YouTube, where you actually hear like the full composed soundtrack without it being layered like in the levels, so it sounds a lot more represented after the original. But when you're actually playing the game, like each room, like obviously as you can tell, the ambient music just changed as I went to a different room there. So like depending on what room you're in and what part of level you're in, like a different layer of the soundtrack will play, which I really like that they've done with the remake, how every like room has a different atmosphere. But it's weird how with Asylum Grounds, when you do the final riddle, it plays the Return to the Graveyard music from MediEvil Resurrection. I haven't gotten around to making it yet, Dankenstein. Just been really busy, to be honest, but don't worry, it has been oh shit, sorry. It has been on my mind. But yeah, I just haven't gotten around to it yet. There we go, we got the shadow artifact called the Shadow Demon Claw in MediEvil Resurrection. We'll just sketch past them. Wait. We can get the stuff out here without having actually needs to gunfight a chalice. I'll leave that there actually. Just in case we lose health here. And I might use the club on them, because it'll serve as a shield, not shield, as a hammer. Yeah, the club's good on them. Because the game always gives you a club in a level where you need a hammer, so we'll get clubs throughout the game. So yeah, the club will basically serve as our hammer. Oh! Let's just be careful, I'll get a chalice. Oh, okay, so I have noticed the attention to detail in this game, but yeah, the souls do go towards the chalice when you defeat enemies, because yeah, it was like that in the original. Whenever you defeat an enemy near a chalice, you actually see their souls go in the direction that the chalice is in, which I never really noticed till later. Thank you, Tankenstein. Oh, Dad donated £20. Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore that. I just noticed you said that, Andy, and I'm just noticing it on the stream. I'm so sorry about reacting to that donation so late, Dad. But thank you so much. Because I saw, well, sorry, I saw you say it in the chat earlier, but I thought you were like telling him to donate. I didn't know he actually had. See, this was one of my favourite levels. Well, it is one of my favourite levels, but growing up, this is the level that kept me and Andy from completing the game because we couldn't do the clown puzzle. We just always got stuck in the part with the faces. I remember one time I was pathetically in tears when I was a kid. I was like really young with him, bear in mind. But I was at my grandma and granddad's house. And I was in tears in the kitchen thinking like, am I ever going to get past this level? But then YouTube was invented. So I don't think even YouTube helped me because I still, even now, don't really understand the puzzle. I think you just have to be really quick at doing it. That's the thing, you can know the answer to the riddle, but it's whether or not you can do the puzzle, that's the main thing. Because, like, this one was always easy. We always got past this with no bother. You literally just have to find stars and smack them. That's the thing about MediEvil. I know a lot of people might be like, oh, what do you love so much about this old game? But it's the sentimental value. It just has a lot that I associate in my life with this game. And it's an amazing game, but I just don't think people who didn't grow up with this game would understand the sentimental value it holds. Well, I died there, so I'm going to take a big glug. Oh. Natalie, thank you so much. Seriously. Oh god, we're so close to our goal already. We're just taking big glugs right now because, yeah, I died again there. I think we'll be okay. Although we did start the level with all of our health, so it's not like a matter of we just need to return to the graveyard. But I think I just need to be patient from the get-go. I think I've been quite reckless with the club at the start. But we'll be fine, just as long as we stay away and use our daggers. Whoa! As long as we don't have any sneaky buggers just creeping up on us. Okay, I'm glad I didn't go with the challenge to like... I feel like I'd have burnt myself out if I had to start the whole game again. But imagine if there was a permadeath setting on this. Yeah, oh shit, we actually have to start the puzzle first before we actually hit the start. Sorry, just like how his face looks before you talk to him.
Greetings, Sir Fortescue. My name is...
I know, they really do look like rats, don't they?
Of riddles, and this maze is my domain. You are free to leave, but only once you've answered 4 riddles.
I made a Y2P at this part where he was like, you are free to leave, but only once you are free to leave. Right, now we can attack you. Oh, it's such a shame because we nailed the climb puzzle. Hopefully we nail it again. Oh. And the third one is face like a tree, skin like the sea, a great beast I beat, yet firmly frighten me. And then there's up one is I tolerate the moon and stars, I can't abide the sun. Banish me with torchlight and you'll see me turn and run. And the last one basically just tells us to bugger off. He's like, find your own way out. And I also like attention to detail that the same audio files for the chess pieces from the original are in this. So I get very nostalgic over this level just because I remember how long I spent trying to complete it when I was a kid. Yeah, the throwing daggers is what's making this a lot more doable. Even though there are much stronger weapons than the throwing daggers, but at least we don't have to get too close to them to hit them with throwing daggers. Oh. This level is seeming pretty unforgiving in terms of like life files. There is a 2 life files at the very end of the level where the chess pieces are, but that's about it. I'll pop in later. Remember to say hi. Thank you very much. And thank you so much for your donation, Natalie. I really appreciate it. You absolute queen. Everyone who donated today is an absolute queen. And to any males I said that to out there, I do apologise. But hey, I call myself a queen all the time. Oi, 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 don't back me into corner. You have no respect. Oh, fuck, I didn't know you were there. Okay, we can judge by the chalice percentage going up. Oh. Shield value. Yeah, we really have to use the daring dash to keep ahead of them. Because they're so quick. I just don't want to try and fish past them to get the stars because I get stuck in one. Because if I get stuck in one, like just fling all your health off. Oh, would help if they actually hit. Oh, that actually got him. Yeah, there's like 5 monks in that room. I think we'll be fine maybe after this one. But at the same time, I don't want them bothering us when we're trying to do the clown puzzle. And we don't get a merchant gargoyle right away here. Oh. There we go. Now we can get this star. Oh, I just panicked when I saw him there. I didn't know that there was still another one left.
Well done, Serpent. But my star riddle was but a trifle.
Yeah, he gets
I
stun
always
locked.
like to do the easy one. Return hither. You will not find my next conundrum.
Right, we're already doing okay for health. I think we'd already lost our last life bottle by this point last time, so hopefully we do okay.
I live for laughter. I live for the crowd. Without it, I am nothing.
Yes, this is the clown puzzle again. I'm glad you get a new life bottle on the time device, because I feel like I'll get so low in health in that level. Oh, he did hit me there. Can't remember, I think there's 2 in here. Yeah, there's... It seems to stick them in place if I do that. Okay, out of ammo. That is okay though, because after we've done this puzzle, the area with the merchant gargoyle will open up. And yeah, we spoke to that book before, we spoke to the book. I thought about it safe. Oh no, I think I've messed up. Oh no, I didn't. I was still quick enough.
Yes, it was a clock.
Yeah, you just have to be really quick about doing that.
Return in haste, Sir Knight, for I wish to see the despair on your face when you hear my next cryptic puzzler.
I for some reason thought more monks spawn there. Maybe it's just in the original, maybe they just don't. I just remember more monks spawning after you do that puzzle.
Face like a tree, skin like the sea, a great beast I be, yet vermin frighten me.
Yet vermin frighten me. Right, we're doing a whole life bottle's worth better this time. But we are out of ammo. But we have all of our clubs, so... There we go. We'll just try and bait him to see us. Come on. Smash that. Don't let him get close enough. Good dog. This thing spits. Oh my god, it's actually... Oh dear. Oh, that's stuck. Run. Oh god, where did he come from? Oh. Oh, I'm freaking out. Oh. I might actually die again here. Just run past them all. Run, Dan, run. There's only 2 of them. Quickly get those daggers. Oh, oh. 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 Once we get rid of these, I think we'll be okay. Oh. Because there's a life fountain nearby. Oh wait, why did that can't make a noise? Maybe I accidentally started leading the rat. I wasn't meaning to yet. But it makes that noise when you scare the rat. But it makes a funny noise originally when you scare the rat, where it's like or something. Sounds like a very lion-like cat. There we go. We shouldn't get any interruptions now. So happy Nat donated. I know, we're getting so close. I'll definitely be doing more charity streams in the future. It just might be a long gap between each one. Because they could take a bit of time to organise. And I think my ability to play for more than 12 hours at a time can be tricky to do every day. Some people do them for 24 hours, which I have no idea how. Oh, no. Please don't tell me that's close enough. Okay, no, I think we're good. Right, basically the trick here is just to keep them up at the edge. Because they don't really seem to come out that far, the cats. Oh, or not. There's that one there. Alright, I think we're fine.
Did you spot my bluff? I pretended that riddle was hard, but in truth it was obviously an elephant. This time, however, I almost pity you. The answer to my next vexing enigma has eluded the finest minds of our whole generation.
Just unlock him.
Come to me.
I don't want him to ring the bell because it'll wake up the other two. Whoa. No, you don't. Not when we've gotten this close. At least he's not ringing the bell, that's the main thing. Whoa, he's legging it. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, the one time I actually don't want him to ring the bell, because usually you do want them to ring the bell because you want to get the chalice, but I don't want more enemies to spawn right now than I can possibly deal with. But there we go, we can recuperate a little. Hallelujah. I've noticed he does make a slight sigh of relief when... Oh yeah, we haven't gone back to him for a new riddle yet. But yeah, in the original he always goes, ugh, whenever he's full. In I've filled a life bottle in this or MediEvil 2. But this is more like a... I believe it's either Chris Sorrell or Jason Wilson that voices him in MediEvil 2, but I don't think it's the same voice actor for him in MediEvil 2 as MediEvil 1 Resurrection in this. Because I think in MediEvil 1 Resurrection in this, it's the same voice actor that does Dan in all of them.
I tolerate the moon and stars, I can't abide the sun. Banish me with torchlight and you'll see me turn and run.
Banish me with torchlight and you'll see me turn and run. Yeah, here, for some reason, the Return to the Graveyard music plays from MediEvil Resurrection, which I'm not sure why it was added here. The blue, it just seems a bit random, because it's like they play all the different layers of the Asylum Grounds soundtrack, but then a completely different soundtrack altogether played to. But it goes back to the Asylum Grounds after this puzzle. I do like the soundtrack though, so I'm glad they featured it in the game. I just wonder what made them choose it here. I wonder if it's because you go into like a dark area here. Also, darkness is the answer to this one. Banish me with torchlight, you see me turn and run, because darkness disappears when light appears. Yeah, it's a pretty fun little level. It's fun when you look at like trophy guides and guides for this game on YouTube and that, to think like, oh, I already know all those when growing up. Tell me level 2, is it? Yeah. Apparently though, one fact is that Dan used to wear, well not Dan, but I can't remember, I think that Chris Sorrell, whoever it was who voiced Dan, had a bucket on his head when voicing Dan for extra effect.
Darkness one. Very well. Outrageous as it seems, my vast intellect has been matched by your badly decomposed brain. Return at once and I shall give you your prize.
Return it once, and we'll get some life vials as well. Let's go past them, we don't need to fight them. So Andy, is this your first time actually seeing the remake of the Asylum Grounds be played? What do you think of it? What do you think of how it looks? Our prize is basically him just telling us to bugger off.
Don't you? Here you are, sir, clever clogs. I grant you free passage through my maze. Find your own way out.
You are free to leave. Now we're back to the Asylum Grounds music. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, the next level's inside the asylum. I am definitely going back to the graveyard because, yeah, in my long play, I had a really hard time doing inside the asylum with the cursed helmet. So I'm definitely going to get more health. Oh, I might not need to return to the graveyard. Dan's Crypt might be fine. And I think the queen, I mean, it's not a thing, she's the queen, but I think the queen's the only female chess piece here. Which is all like, ooh, ooh, 3 points to the left. I used to always think she was saying 3 points to the left. But, oh yeah, once you've hit a piece once, it automatically stops moving by itself. But yeah, these audio files for these chess pieces are exactly the same as original, which I think is a very cool touch. Oh, he must not be able to go diagonal. Wait, can I hit him through the queen? Oh yeah, I can. Oh, I know he can only go diagonal. Oh, I think because of the placements I chose to do it first, I might have to take a long path for this one. Yeah, this soundtrack is probably one of my favourite ones from MediEvil. It's such a banger. I think this the remaster of this soundtrack is amazing. Does I do a quick teabag for leaving? Oh, no worries, Andy. See ya soon. Now, before we go on to Inside the Asylum, I'm going back to Dan's Crypt real quick. But I might just do Ant's Caves, just for the challenge of it. But we mostly just do it for, well, it's a side quest for the witch, but we also get a free chalice for freeing all the fairies. What I might do is I might actually get the drumsticks, because they could come in handy. And it's not technically a chalice weapon, so I might get those. I finished my cup of coffee, which was more manageable than I thought it'd be. Although I did add sugar to it, which really helped. I don't need those daggers because we are full. I might actually go back in one more time just to completely fill up that life bottle, because I do not feel comfortable with going inside the asylum without an entire deck of health. I think our only 2 remaining life bottles we can collect are from Pills of Ancient Dead and Time Device. For the rest of the game we'll be stuck with 4. The Enchanted Earth boss is very forgiving, because, well, the boss is relatively easy, to be honest. I don't know how easy it'll be with just the daggers, but once we've defeated them, you're greeted with 2 life fountains. So that'll be worth it. Oh, let's go back here to go. And just in case there's a little bit more health we needed, I'll just grab that. Right, on to the Enchanted Earth. Well, the Ants' Caves, technically. But yeah, the ant caves. Well, when I was younger, that level used to really scare me because it was it's a very dark level, and the music's very creepy too. But it has an entirely different score now in this remake, which I really like. It sounds up. What's it name? It sounds a little bit like Pumpkin Gorge. I really do like the piece though, but it's just a huge contrast to what it used to be like. But yeah, I think they did try to remove like the scarier tone of this for the remake, because the Gallows Gauntlet, I remember, used to be a very eerie level, because it's obviously like where they got executed, like people from Gallowmere, because obviously people have been impaled and hung there. But yeah, they sort of removed the creepy vibe of that level as well. They censored the lady gives you a spear as well, which you won't see.
The witch of the forest.
Oh, and she's voiced by Helen Lederer. She's in all our comedies.
Forgive me, my lord. I have never met a real hero.
That backhanded compliment. I've never met a real hero.
Forgive me, just an old lady's little joke.
Oh, I completely forgot to play inside the Asylum.
I need 7 pieces of amber.
No, I don't accept the request, because I have to do inside the Asylum. I completely forgot. We can't complete the game without doing that level, because we need to get the last dragon gem from there. I'm pretty sure though, like I would notice I didn't get it by the time I get to Crystal Caves. So I don't think it'd have been that big of a deal, but might as well just get it now while we remember. It's pretty cool though how you could choose to do certain levels later on. Like you don't have to do in Silent Asylum right now, just as long as you do it before you do the Crystal Caves. I'm actually going through all that trouble to unlock the entrance to the Asylum Grounds. They're just saying like, you know what, I'm actually just come back later. Might die here. Yeah, we died. No worries. Another cup of coffee will be due though. Wait, I'm actually going to restart level because I'm trying to devise a strategy to not get hit at this first part. Because it just seems like really hard to like not let yourself get surrounded there. We're dead. Oh dear. Maybe I might play better with an empty bladder. But I'm glad I'm dying a lot actually, because it wouldn't be much of an entertaining, challenging charity stream if it wasn't challenging. I'm just gonna let them kill me because I don't have much hope that I'm gonna get past those fat zombies without a full without one single full life ball. AVG needs to restart your computer. Well, yeah, tomorrow. Like, excuse me, I'm doing a live stream right now. I can't have it resetting. MediEvil Resurrection, I actually did do an old challenge run of that, but I kind of cheated a little because I got the Warden's brand. So when I do MediEvil Resurrection, I'm not getting the Warden's brand. I think we do need literally every ounce of health possible to do this third area, because the fact that the default zombies take off about a third of your health with one hit. No way! Oh, I think we'll be alright. I do think we'll be alright here. Right. Let's go again, baby. Wait, I'm gonna restart because I don't want to lose any health at this part. I feel like it's important not to lose any health at this part. Oh no! Just gonna restart that because that was an epic fail. I don't want to lose that much health that early. I like how in this you actually have the option to restart level, exit level, because in the original you could only quit the game entirely. You couldn't exit to map or anything. Whereas in MediEvil 2 you could exit level. Oh, game over. Just a bit of lava. God, this is good. This is going to be the death of me, this level. Oh, thank you, Mum. It's so annoying that, like, when they just get you trapped in one little corner and then they just drain your health off. Like, when you could do really well up to that point, then suddenly they just get you stuck in one corner and your health just flies off. The sword seems so glitchy to me. There's times where you do definitely land your hit, but the game just doesn't let you have it. For whatever reason. Must be damage cancels your hit or something like in MediEvil 2. Although I don't recall the remake having that as a thing. I know in MediEvil 2 you can't damage an enemy while they're damaging you. Like they completely cancel out your hit. Oh. Just slap that one to death. But like I promised at the very start, I'm taking it that step further wearing the cursed helmet. Like not only am I making it harder for myself not getting any chalices, but god, if I can actually prove I can accomplish this, I feel like the game's gonna feel so easy once I play it normally again. The fact that I'm basically playing on hard mode without any chalices. I might just be imagining it, but I definitely feel like the enemies seem faster when you have this equipped. It might just feel like it because I'm acutely aware of how much damage they do. Oh, we killed 3 of them with one sling. That's good. Oh. What a red bat. Right. This is, I think, less than what we had before. Not only did I take a hit there, but he also didn't get hit. God, the mad people are so fast. I think the same sound effect for the mad people is the same in MediEvil Resurrection to MediEvil 1. But they don't even have faces in MediEvil 1, so it's cool they gave them faces in this. I think it's because of the way that the game's camera is angled, like, the devs just didn't put them in just because of, I guess, what the PS1 could handle. Oh. Oof. If we somehow get to this next area maintaining this life ball, I'll be happy. Oh god. Oh. Is there now we don't need anything from the Merchant Gargoyle. Oh yeah, and we'll be stuck with a silver shield the whole game. I wish I could help. Oh, honestly, don't you worry about it. Where do these zombies even come from? I know! There's a lot of dead people in this asylum. Honestly, don't worry about it. I was fully expecting this level to be a pain. Oop. Oh. I'll be damned if I let a cannon be the end of me.
Great warrior, I salute thee. I am forever in your debt.
Oh no! We don't want that happening. How much health is it going to give me back? Oh, practically all of it. Oh, that's good. Right, we'll just stay over here attacking those. It seemed like the majority of the enemies do come from the left, so I mean when the last wave of enemies comes here. But when I open that explosive chest, I might try and stay over here towards this wall. There we go. Right, so good, I can stay over here now. Oh, we might have this if I don't accidentally walk in the lava. This is last wave enemies. Remember when explosive chest shows up, that's the last wave enemies. Okay, the chalice can be collected. If I accidentally pick up in a moment, I won't get anything from all heroes. Don't you worry. But oh boy, has this level been tricky. There's only those two enemies left, I think. Oh my god, we did it. Oh, that was not easy at all. Definitely not. Alright, just want to make sure I don't accidentally get the chalice. £30! Oh my god, Mum, thank you so much. I can't believe I'm so close to reaching my goal. Only 50 away. Oh, I accidentally skipped the mayor. I just pressed circle by accident, but I was pressing circle to jump up to get the gem, but I didn't know that the cutscene was going to start right away. Oh well, I just skipped all the dialogue of the mayor, but it's the same dialogue as it was from the first game. Oh, yeah, it was. Oh, we got both of our life balls up. Well, both of our life balls. 2 of our life balls, I mean, not both. Yeah, we'll just go to Dan's crypt. Right, let's get the chicken drumsticks from... Oh, Andy, don't cry. It was a positive thing I was trying to say there. So I remember speaking that cutscene was before. I think, wasn't this your favourite level from MediEvil 1, Andy? I remember Andy loved Enchanted Earth in MediEvil 1. I have very, oh, bitch. I have very fond memories of this level. I remember one time we were playing it in the kitchen on a box TV in our old house, and we were about to go out for dinner. I remember I can't remember, I always had the burgers. But we were at this restaurant / hotel called the Central Hotel, which I don't think it's even there now. But this level reminds me so much, and when we were just playing this before going out for dinner in our kitchen in the old house. That's what I mean, like sentimental value.
Who has summoned?
Who has summoned?
Oh, it is you, Sir Fortescue. Forgive me, my lord. I have never met a real hero. Forgive
Yeah, this
me,
is Helen
just an
Lederer.
old lady's little joke.
Voicing the witch.
In truth, I am glad
didn't
to
mean to turn up.
see you, Sir Fortescue. I need 7 pieces of amber that are hidden in the ant's nest. Bring them to me, and I can grant you a special reward. I will only offer you this quest this once. Are you willing to give it a try?
On second thought, no, I actually am, because I feel like it could be handy to have some chicken drumsticks. If I'm ever in a situation where I feel like I need a bit of last minute health.
Sorry, didn't I mention I'd have to shrink you to the size of an insect? Now hurry back.
No, I think you conveniently left that info out. Grumble, grumble, what have you done to me? Run, little man. Also, the Cockney sounding fairies look really, well, they look a lot like the originally do here. But, like, thank you, sweet, whenever you save them in the original, but in this I don't think they even really say anything. I know in the Japanese version they're like, arigato, when you save them. But, I like how they all have different colors when you save them this too. But yeah, it's not as dark looking this level, and the music's completely different in this remake of Ants Caves. It's definitely far less spooky compared to what it used to be like. But I do love the music to it. It just sets a completely different vibe.
He would crush it like a bag. Hark! We can hear the soldier ants approaching. Onward and meet your tiny nemesis.
Onward and meet your tiny stores. Right, I think we can knock this down with a daring dash.
Thank you for releasing me, sir. My people wish only to live our lives in blissful harmony with nature. But alas, the wicked Ant Queen has many of us imprisoned. Rescue my people, Mr. Fortescue, and you will be richly rewarded.
The benefits of having a webcam. You wouldn't have known I was doing that if I didn't have a webcam on. There are some things that are good about having a webcam on for, but most of the time I'm all like, yeah, it was spooky. I mean, obviously I'm not scared of it now, but I remember stuff that used to scare me when I was younger. I remember the Gallows Gauntlet used to be creepy as well. So we need 7 pieces of amber, but we're not going to free any of the fairies. Poor fairies. I'm dead here. No, it's fine. It's fine. I think I can do this. Wow, no, I just saw Resurrection. That must make the game a lot easier. I know, right? God, that level's so stressful. How was I doing for health at the hardest level? Oh. It's actually weird because like the amount of time it's taken me to play up till now is like around about the time it takes me to complete the game normally. Like if I got all the chalices, I mean. So yeah, it's definitely taking longer. But that's kind of the whole point really, isn't it? Oh! Personal space? The enemies really don't know how to get me that in this game. That was annoying. Did I use some of the club earlier in the level? I guess I just won't use the club at all, because we were doing perfectly fine there until the club ran out, and then it just went tits up as soon as that happened. So yeah, I'll just be sure never to use the club throughout the level, and just stick with the throwing daggers. That was so close, that was so close, that was so close, oh my god. Yeah, hopefully my controller charge remains for the rest of the gameplay. I may have to put up a 10-minute break screen at one point when, if it does run out. I'm trying to daring dash through this wall, but... Oh. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back now to use this life fountain. Because those ants keep poking me when I'm trying to daring dash down that wall, because I don't want to use the club to break it. Piss off. They're like, oh no, if you speed run, we won't be dead and we will chase you down. Oh. After this is done, like I will leave the full session up here, but I'll trim it down to like my successes when I do my video on it. This is not in the least bit easy, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna restart a level, because let's face it, we're not surviving that. No way. The Enchanted Earth boss, I'm assuming it'll be fine, because you literally just have to spam shoot then, like the flying demonettes.
For you. These fireflies are my friends. They will light your way through the darkness below.
Yeah, this will be 100% doable. But I wonder if having 250 daggers will be enough to defeat Zarok. Wait, no, I'll get a sword out for them. Oh. I'm just aware that we have like a couple of life fountains and vials at the moment, so I'm just taking these hits. I'll just sprint through here. There's life fountain. And use up all of our health in the process. So there's a couple of life vials at the moment, and an entire health fountain. That's why I wasn't too bothered about draining a lot of my health there. Well, I'm going to save daring dashing to the last second, because I don't want to accidentally miss this. Oh, never mind, I guess I have to daring dash once. So, there we go. I can afford to leave a couple of coins there, I think. Just ignoring enemies wherever I see. How's the rain now, Tanked Sign? Is it okay? There we go. Full health, full club. Let's fucking do it. I can't see the daring dash that one. Oh, did I get a silver sheet? It's not full, but I'll take it. I've noticed if you jump while throwing daggers, you throw them faster, so yeah, just spam jump. Hopefully my battery lasts me the rest of the game. Because usually when the battery's low, it doesn't mean it's about to die right now. You never know, I might absolutely nail all the other levels. That's what I think. Oh. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Suck it, Ant Queen! There we go. So a chalice would appear here if we saved all the fairies. But we didn't.
Bless me, if it isn't Daniel, Lord of the Ants. Hold still, and I'll remove the shrink spell. Oh, lovely, lovely amber. Here you are, Sir Knight. A wart-covered and cabbage-smelling old crone I may be, but I always keep my promises. I grant you my reward.
An automatically teleport us back to Dan's crypt, but we want to go there. I'm not even that worried about Crystal Caves, really. I'm a bit worried about the Gallows Gauntlet. Right, the Shadow Demons, even with good weapons, they're very annoying here, but hopefully we won't notice it too much as we're running past a lot of the enemies. Because we're just going to push past them when we summon them. They're not spitting at me. Yeah, when we summon them, we're just going to run past them if we can, and then go straight to the demonettes. I'm getting my ass kicked by a frog. Why is it not dying? Oh my god! I can't believe I can't believe I was getting my ass kicked by a frog. Yeah, this has definitely proved the most challenging MediEvil of them all to do a no challenge run of. Yeah, I remember the music ramps up when you go up this elevator thingy. I don't want to use the giant drumsticks yet. I guess I'll get the... Oh wait, no, I'll need to get the daggers out for the demonettes. Oh. Wait. Oh wait, he still damages me even if I'm shielding. What if I'm here? Oh, Jesus. So no matter where I am, he'll damage me. I guess I'll be very quick about this. No, damn it, I said quick. I'll have to walk off the edge. Every 2 seconds. Oh. Oh, he waited for me to go up there. Little devil. Maybe it felt like he did. Oh, that one didn't hit. Oh god, it seemed really hard to avoid those claws. Don't remember them being that hard to avoid before. Right, when I was doing my long play of this that I posted, I did actually die a few times in this level as well. With this helmet equipped. This helmet does make the game, well, literally 2 times harder. Because the enemies deal double the damage. God, they really did this level justice in this remake. It is so beautiful.
None shall enter. The shadow demons are entombed within, separated from the world of goodness and light until the earth cracks open. No one, not even the Dark Lord Zarok, can release them without the shadow artifact. Leave now, or share their doom.
Leave now, or shesh. I'll put my break screen up where... Well, I've got the shadow artifact here. I'll put my break screen up when my controller runs out of charge, and then I'll go have my dinner then. I'll make that my dinner break. Because, yeah, I don't want to put you through the sound that my controller makes when, when it's charging. I don't know why it does it, but for some reason it makes a really annoying noise. Now, I only remember the solution to this puzzle just by sheer luck growing up. I don't know the meaning behind it. I think it's like Earth, Wind, and Fire, or whatever it is, but like, I only just went by the fact that this is probably not the solution, but I went from like the first to the last, like the fire, then I was going from like left to right on each row, so I was going like from first to last, and it just happens to be the right solution. I don't know if that's the conclusion you're meant to come to, but like, yeah, growing up, that's how I figured out the solution to that puzzle. That's how I always remembered it. Okay, we have to make sure we don't actually get the chalice when we come back here later. Right, we've released the shadow demons now. Do we have a silver shield? We don't. I think we got a copper shield out of that thingy earlier. Right, so... Oh, that's
What have you done? Once again, the shadow demons are wreaking havoc across the land, and it's all thanks to you. The single most destructive and wretched creatures in the history of the world, and you've given them an early parole. They will be heading for the ruins of King Peregrine's castle. Gallowmere is doomed.
Oh no, I'm going to die again here. Oh, we got rid of one, but... Yeah, I was going to say, getting through that with one hit point is going to be a bit of a stretch. What have you? Right. Right, Andy. So is this your first time seeing me suffer at this part? Well, this is the last boss before... we'll be fine with the Crystal Caves on, because we don't even need a... like a strong weapon to defeat him, we just need a club. And then the ghost ship one's the same, he doesn't require a specific weapon. So after this one, the next hard boss will be Zarok. The only part I'm struggling with is when they put the fireballs on the ground. Oh god, that was close. Yeah, the way this boss fight is going, I can't afford to fall off this ledge once. I need every ounce of health to take the hits that are dealt to me in a moment. I wonder how doable a no life bottles are going to be. I mean, I get chalices, of course, but just no health bottles. Oh, come on. Okay, one of them's dead, And we have a full life bottle still. So drop all the boulders you want on me, I dare you. Oh, never mind, I don't dare you, stop it. Oh, oh god. Oh no! I shouldn't have got cocky. I see the error of my ways. Please don't kill me. Spare me! Oh, Jesus! Oh, oh god. Oh my god. I'm literally shaking like a leaf right now. The only thing that'll let us down is if I happen to miss this jump. Oh, oh god. I literally survived that with 1 health. Right, the next boss I'm actually worried about is Zarok. I know, I can't believe I did that. They're not a hard boss, to be honest, but like, they are when you've got the cursed helmet and you don't have any unlockables, but they're really easy to defeat when you have a spear. But yeah, they were hard there, for definite. Yeah, so this is why you should actually get Chalices. Especially if you're wearing the helmet like I am. Wait. Yeah, I don't need to hit them. Oh, my heart is actually calmed down extremely after that fight. Oh wait, the Chalice is there, but I won't even need to worry about accidentally getting it because I don't even have 100% of it. Oh. Well, I think we're okay to start pulling the Ancient Dead because we are very under your lucky charm. Yes, indeed. Right, I'm curious to see if we can actually do pull the Ancient Dead before battery dies. I actually do like the music that plays to pull the Ancient Dead in this version, not gonna lie. It is the same music that plays to this, that goes to the Gallows Gauntlet again in this game. But it's a completely different soundtrack to what was originally in it. Oh, haha! Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, I just remember what the music used to be like.
Cold and dark and reeking of
Yep, the
death.
music used to be like cold and dark and reeking of death.
He remembers an ancient battle fought here between the forces of good and the dark armies of Zarok. Now the marshes are full of the restless dead.
Now the marshes are full of the restless dead. Ooh. Cheeky. Do we have to speak to the boatman first? I can't actually remember. I don't think we actually do have to speak to him, but we'll well anyway.
Greetings, stranger. I am the boatman. It is I who ferry lost souls on their final journey to the land of the dead. But hold, have we not met before?
The soundtrack to this version level gives me such Ratchet and Clank vibes.
I'm up to my eye sockets and lost souls awoken from the eternal sleep. Business hasn't been this brisk since before they invented sanitation. Look, if you help me to gather up a boatload of 8 lost souls and bring them here, I'll drop you off at the sunken town of Melamede.
How's that sound? Right. Oh, luckily that didn't hit me. Oh. Oh, we can't get them with the daggers. How many dagger hits will it take to defeat? Oh, not that many at all. How good will the sword be again? Oh, the sword actually seems not fine. The sword actually seems fine, but then he's like, fuck it is. God, he packed quite a punch with his belly. Oh, Jesus. Well, I know originally I used to daring dash them into the water. I don't know if... Oh! Yeah, I should have just been doing that to begin with, because that seemed way more effective. But we can risk losing a few life balls in this level, because there is a life ball in this level, and when you collect a new life ball in this remake, it replenishes all your other ones. Yeah, daring dash is really good on them. Whoa! God, it seems so easy to fall in the water in this. Wait, I'm gonna get out this friendly dragon. I think we're gonna need him. I can pack a punch too. I love how much these helmets do resemble the original. I'll give the health vial here. Yeah, this level is difficult for platforms at the best of times. So I might fall off ledges a few times here. I'm gonna keep my distance here, but I'm gonna open that explosive chest. Ah, it did do something, those things. For once, I might actually not risk getting that money, but I don't know, it's so tempting. But I don't want to throw the entire progress we've done so far to get some money. You know, all we've been buying is daggers anyway, so I think we can sacrifice one bag. Right, there's... Yeah, we've got every helmet in this side. Can we make this during dash? I think we can. Well, we can if he actually jumps and I press jump. Oh, Braven's here! Welcome! Oh yeah, it's from 12 to 12. Yeah, I started at 12. Oh, honestly, it's been really hard trying to complete this no chalices, and oh Jesus, that was unfortunate. But yeah, I'll be live until 12. I'm trying to ignore the enemies, but when I ignore them, they just love letting me know they're here. Right. I'm gonna... Nope, that's not what I'm gonna do. I just want to open one of those crates. That'll take care of them for me. Alright, I can grab this. Oh. Oh, actually, I didn't even see this was... Stop repelling. It's very rude. Ah. We'll be fine because we get all of it. Oh, wait, as long as I don't miss this jump, we'll be fine. What would be the best angle to jump from? Oh! Or I could just die! That works too. That's me times it's gonna be... Oh, it was yesterday I was meaning. Oh, it will end at 2 AM. About 2. Oh, I thought we were dead. Don't worry, it's still gonna be lasting quite a while yet. But I'm just glad you're here now. Oh wait. Oh, so oh god, I'm glad we actually did that. Alright, this part might be tricky. I honestly thought we were gonna have to restart this level, but now we're fine. Wait. Can we use the chicken drumsticks on them? If we can, that'll be super convenient. Doesn't look like it. That's a right shame. That'd have been. Whoa, I can't move. Oh, they're too big. Whoa. Yeah, how was your nap? God, they are draining my health. Do you mind? Oh, we got that health vial. There we go. Now these guys don't damage us. I think we'll be fine. They sound a bit like Dan when they get hit. I could never tell if it's me getting hit or them. And they're like, oh! There we go. Now, do we have all the helmets? Yes, we do. Old school umbrella. Right, I'm just going to sprint over to the boatman with them. I'm not going to interact with any of these enemies. Just sprint, just sprint. Ignore all the enemies. They just want the attention. Oh. Got another revisit to the graveyard, I think is needed though. Oh.
How gracious of you.
Oh, gee, that's no good.
Changed to meet a polite young skeleton after dealing with those filthy zombie types. Hop aboard.
Nope, I never got the chalice. I'm making sure to not. Oh, there have been plenty. Don't worry. I had one cup of coffee, but I honestly would be high as a kite right now. Oh, you angry at me? I'm sorry. I could have sworn it was about yesterday's stream. I told you that. Yeah, because it was yesterday. I was streaming at 2. Wait, what was? Yeah, it had been 2 p.m. Wait, what was it you said? Live at 2 a.m. Yeah, it would have been. Oh, I meant to say p.m. if it was. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Oh shit! I forgot to go back to the graveyard. And this what was I gonna say? I like this part here where it includes like an unused audio file from the boatman, MediEvil 1 here, because it's clearly the same the same actor, but he doesn't speak here in the original.
Look at you. It must be 500 years since you were last on my ferry, and you don't look a day over 400. Now, here we are. Zaroks magic has caused the lost mythical town of Melamine to rise in this watery grave. See you soon.
Well, it was equal coffee, but I've died a lot of times, and I think I died like 3 times in the span of having 1 cup of coffee, so I just sort of gave up on that. But yeah, I had a cup of coffee at one point. The only parts that have been hard are the bosses. Like, the levels that don't have bosses have been fine. Oh yeah, and inside the Asylum I died on a lot. But yeah, I died a lot of times trying to defeat the flying demonettes from the... Oh! But I died a few times trying to defeat the flying demonettes. Oh what? I just regained control! Well, this is not going good already. Stop landing me in front of those fishes! Oh. Oh. Just ignore the trolls. I mean, that's what they say about trolls anyway, but they don't want to fight the trolls. And yeah, the Graveyard's music plays this level as well. And the Graveyard soundtrack is kind of like the, I guess you could say, the main theme in this original game, because it's like 4 levels that have it. Dan's Crypt, the Graveyard, Inside Asylum, and the lake. It goes well with the lake though. Kind of just want to stun the trolls. We don't want to take too many hits fighting them, because they tend to go into like a little cocoon anyway. Ignore the literal troll, I know. They always say just ignore the trolls, but yeah, we're literally ignoring the trolls. There we go. I just want to hit them until they go in their little shells. I like how the time runes actually have a color now. Oh, we've not frozen the lake yet, but we still have one more to do, and then there's a health fountain over here. Yeah, there's no point fighting these trolls because they go in their cocoons half the time, and I feel like we'd just be taking a lot of hits trying to fight them. Yeah, just smack them until they go in their shells. Oh dear. No, stay where you are. Wait. Oh, we haven't got any daggers. Oh god. Please tell me the chicken drumsticks. They don't do anything to them. Oh, they do! Oh my god. Wait, where did they go? The chicken. Oh well. Chicken OP. Oh no, don't worry about saying much, Mum. It's fine. Oh, and this is the soundtrack goes to the graveyard in this direction. And there's the Chalices. One of the very few times I actually do want to destroy the Watcher Eye because we don't want to spawn more trolls. Oh! The seeds to play after the over here. Well, I like how it's the actual graveyard from the original that plays the part of this level, and then the graveyard for Medieval Resurrection plays at the other half of this level. Yeah, and after doing mine, press R1 to flick switches, because you just smack them in the original. They were body blocking me, I was trying to carry you. Oh. Well, this was... Oh, I'm not actually going to say anything because I get pushed off the ledge. Oh! Never mind. Oh. Well, that's a stun the lake. That was actually really easy with a get a chalice. If you just completely ignore every enemy and speedrun it, it's fine. This one.
The ancient people of this long-vanished town once sought to harness the power of crystals found in the caverns below. Now, Zarok seeks to unlock the secrets of this arcane science. This mine shaft leads deep into the earth.
Oh, the snacks look yummy.
In the crystal caverns.
Crystal caverns. Right. We should be fine in Crystal Caves, I think. Yeah, we'll be fine. Because I remember when I was doing a... Oh, this is the first level we see the flying shadow demons. They might be the only things that'll be hard with this level. We don't have to fight the Minotaurs, we can just run past them. Welcome, Presenter. Oh, yes! Your favorite level, the Crystal Caves. Yeah, it's a very nice level, this one. Oh, I don't... Oh, God, oh. I might have to hurry past them. You're in my way, Shadow Demon. Alright, let's talk to this one.
The ancient town of Merrill
They don't have any daggers
was
currently.
destroyed by creatures known as rhinotaurs. They live on still, but in a state of hibernation, deep within these caverns. They use the crystals to prolong
their
their
worthless
worthless
hides. Yeah, I think I'll be fine here because I started this level with practically no health when I was doing this in my long play and somehow did it. So I'm pretty sure if I started this level with practically no health, a full life. Well, we have a full life ball, so I feel like we'll be fine. Oh, there we go. It's only the bosses that are making me struggle, but this one shouldn't be any different because he you only use the hammer against him anyway. Wait, I'm currently on fire. I might just go back to Dan's crypt to get some more health. And I was like, no, go away. I was like, wait, am I currently on fire? I'm like, how? He's defeated. Yeah, I'm just going to get health from Dan's crypt because those rhinotaurs, she ain't going to let me get them. Resurrection after this. I was thinking Resurrection and then MediEvil 2, but then Andy said MediEvil 2 then Resurrection. I'm honestly fine with whichever one I do first, to be honest. I'll chip out the way. Yeah, we'll get up to full health when we get to this dragon. But I feel like certain levels would be pretty easy in MediEvil 2 because, like, well, from Hall, half the enemies you don't even defeat with weapons. Time Device doesn't, not Time Device, so Time Machine doesn't even have enemies, really. Cathedral Spires to Descent might be hard with just a pistol. I wonder how much hits of a regular sword will it take to beat this Rhinotaur. I'm just genuinely curious. Okay, so it is doable. Yeah, the count won't be any different because you have to use sunlight to defeat him. You don't need to defeat him with weapons. I'm not even going to top up with daggers here because, oh well, on daggers, I mean. Because I didn't actually know you can be attacked while using the Merchant Gargoyle. Either that or it was a glitch before, but like, I got smacked off an edge when I was in the middle of using the Gargoyle. I'll leave that one there for now in case my current club breaks. What is that? Oh, pff, I had a bit of a brain fart for a moment there. I know you were really struggling with that.
My lad and wake me from my slumber. Aha! Prepare yourself, little man. I shall rope.
I killed you once already. I could do it again. Hopefully. But as soon as it comes up saying my controller battery's dead, I'm going to take a break for about 20 minutes just to let it charge a little. It's only for this I'll need the PS4 controller though, because like the other two will be done on an analog. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Somehow that didn't get me. I'm not complaining. Oh! That was close. Oh god, we actually almost did that without losing any health this time. Oh. Thank you. My coffee has been brought. punishment is coming my way.
What did you have to go and do that for?
I played the OG MediEvil with invincibility
Take
cheats.
potion and
The issue would be, well, I had
It gives you armor that is impervious to hate.
Oh, I can't skip him.
Blessed
But I had
fire.
cheats for MediEvil 2, but we never had cheats for MediEvil 1, but we discovered them way later at my dad's friend's house, Neil, because he was a bit of a gaming nerd like ourselves, but he actually looked up the cheats for us online, but I think it's before we had YouTube and all that. But one of our friends gave us the cheat codes for MediEvil 2, but we didn't have cheat codes for MediEvil 1, our family, so like, yeah, we just struggled not knowing what the Haunted Ruins and everything past that was like, and not even knowing that inside the Asylum was at a level. But yeah, invincibility is fun. You can just run around and kill everything. Come to think of it, the dragon armor isn't a chalice weapon. We actually have to get it as part of the story. But the dragon armor is pretty damn good, actually. Oh, I didn't mean that. Maybe it might come in more handy than it does when playing normally. Because you literally only need it for the Gallows Gauntlet. You can use it other times, but it's only needed in Gallows Gauntlet. Right, and straight to the exit we go. We don't need to deal with those demons. Oh, never mind, wrong way. I don't think those sticky fingertips can steal our armor, because they'd have a bit of a hard job yanking it off of us. I think it's the right way to go. God, the cameras are making me dizzy. There we are. A fat crystal appears here in the original, but a smaller crystal with a little platform appears here in the remake, which actually looks better. Yeah, we don't need to fight those. Just go straight into the exit. Whatever makes the game easier, so long as it isn't a chalice weapon. Yes, exactly. Because I was thinking of doing MediEvil picking up the flaming crossbow, because that's not technically a chalice weapon, but who knows? Because I usually use the flaming crossbow to kill the demon with, if I was to do an chalice run, but this is what I mean about my PS4 controller. It still seems to last quite a while after it says it's running out of charge. Yeah, and just like in the original, the Gallows Gauntlet has the same music as Pills Ancient Dead, but yeah, I mean, even the atmosphere of this version of the Gallows Gauntlet is just way different, because the level's just so dark and just... But this version just feels a little less... well, less like that, basically. It feels like the level's been lightened up. The level just like looked darker than but we still haven't killed people, other enemies. That's our only life fountain in the level 2, bear that in mind. Alright, so since we're not getting our chalice, actually, since we're not getting a chalice, we can actually kind of hurry through this level. I mean, obviously our dragon armor is not going to help us in Zaroks Lair, because you can't... I don't think you could defeat Zarok with dragon armor. I'd imagine it'd be very hard to. But I feel like it'll help us against Lord Karduk. Oh, he's a life bottle there somehow. Wait! Does having the dragon armor equipped make you lose health? Oh. It doesn't. Why was I losing health there then? I'm so confused. Helmet equipped. Okay, so I was thinking, oh wait, hang on. Having the dragon armor on doesn't unequip my cursed helmet, but yeah, I don't think it does. Right, okay, we managed to avoid waking up the dragon. I think. Oh. Yeah, those explosive chests were extremely nerfed compared to the original. Like, they used to be so good. Oh, that's just for the chalice. We don't want that. We want this. And I am going to visit the merchant gargoyle just to top up on our daggers. And we're just gonna grab this health vial. Oh god, let me pass! Oh, okay. There we go. Right, the Gallows Gauntlet's very quick actually when you're not doing it properly. So is the lake, come think of it. Oh, barbecue chicken on sticks. Oh, I'm probably just gonna fries or something for dinner, something real quick. Come think of it, I might not actually... Sorry, Andy, if I keep getting you to do stuff, but, I'll eat them off stream, but, like, just so it doesn't take too much time. What I might do is, what was I gonna say? Yeah, actually. Andy, would you mind putting on some, fries for me? And just let me know when they're ready, and then I'll come through after the current level I'm doing, and then I'll let my controller charge up, it'll break the screen. Because I'll need to let my controller charge for a bit, just so it doesn't die on me towards the end. Yeah. We don't even need to save these farmers. I mean, they do give us gold, but we've got a lot of gold because all we're spending it on is... Come in, I think... Oh, actually, no, I'll be fine. Because there's a lot of life vials in this level. And there's a life fountain later on. Yeah, this, I think it's this version. I can actually pick it up. Maybe this isn't the version that's in Resurrection. But I know that the soundtrack to this level plays to Enchanted Forest in Resurrection. It's called Enchanted Forest rather than Enchanted Earth.
In the time of King Peregrine, this magnificent edifice was the seat of power and home to the royal household.
Oh, yes.
Now it is home only to ghosts and forgotten memories.
I'll send her it now. Yeah, let's take it off. As I was noticing my health ticking down there. I don't think it must be something to do with the cursed helmet. Because I think in the original Japanese version, you lost health wearing the dragon armor, but I don't think you did by default. Well, I mean, I don't think you did in the European version, in the American version, I think. Just letting all the good souls die. Oh. Just ignore these shadow demons. I really want to get these health vials up here. There we go. Yeah, the level's very forgiving with health vials. So let's just ignore the enemies and grab those.
Sir Daniel Fortescue, it's been a long time. Welcome back to your home. But it is sad that you should see it so. The jewel in Gallomere's crown has become a corrupt haven.
I know you did.
Zaroks' army of shadow demons.
How many daggers would it take to kill one of these? I'm actually curious to see. I think these are maybe the same guys from Both Ancient Dead, but they... They look a bit different to the ones in Hilltop Dead, but I think in the original they're the same ones. I know in MediEvil Resurrection, it's the guys in Hilltop Dead that come back here. Oh! I'm assuming these are just the castle's guard. Oh, is he blocking those? Yeah, he is. This must be the castle's guard sign, because these are the only ones of these enemies in the level. There we go. Probably the only enemies that will defeat. Yeah, you have to hurry past it because it's a very short window between when the fire breathes. Yeah, this level does have a gorgeous soundtrack. Right, the floodgate room is in here. Wait, we could put on our dragon armor in here. But, yep, our health starts draining, we do. So it makes you immune to heat, but it damages you anyway, so I don't see how that's a benefit. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I might use the club on these guys in here, because I really want this health thing. I really do like how the Shadow Demons look in this remake. How much they really do look like Shadow Demons. Right. Time to blow shit up.
Sir Fortescue, noblest of my courtiers, bravest of my captains. Oh, that we should meet at such a dark hour, with the fate of this realm lying once again in your hands. Good God, Fortescue.
What happened to your jaw?
Bad luck.
You sounded almost identical to how you sounded originally.
Zaroks' army of shadow demons hide beneath us within this very mountain. They prepare as we speak to invade fair Gallonia. If we are to thwart his plans, we must bring down the castle on top. We must unleash the lava behind the floodgates. I can take you to the gate's control lever, but you alone can pull it. Of course, it's a highly dangerous mission, even for a dead man. I dare say that when that fiend sees what you've done, he'll make sure you spend eternity in the most unspeakable torment. But then, I know these things mean nothing to a man of your iron will.
Your iron will? I love how King Peregrine looks in this as well.
Splendid. Good luck.
He says a man of your courage in MediEvil Resurrection. I just remember, wait, hang on. I'm going for a shower. I'll be back 8. Oh, okay. Oh, so, oh fuck. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Oh, we can skip that. Good, because we've seen that cutscene already.
The lava has been released, Sedan. The castle is collapsing. We will not have long to defeat the stone golems and escape the ensuing inferno.
I know. They're very forgiving with this boss, considering we're tiny. I just don't think it's worth it to wear the dragon armor here, because the dragon armor doesn't seem to protect you from the flames that like pop up out of the ground.
Absolutely.
And the dragon armor damages you anyway, so everything's pointed towards don't wear the dragon armor just now. Well, I don't know why I swung there. It wasn't a lever to hit, it was a ring. I'm just going up here for the life vial. Oh, one for one. Right. No way am I doing the ghost ship with this much health. I'd definitely go back to the graveyard after this level. Oh, whoops. Wait, there's currently 6 people watching on Twitch. Lovely. Thanks. Oh! Get on the catapult, Dan. We ain't got time for this. Oh, lovely coffee. Basically, Matthew, what I'm doing is well, it's funny because I've been dying a lot, but I was going to say every time I die, have a shot, but if I take a shot every time I die, I'll probably get too drunk to play. But no, we really are this close to the end. And I know, right? It's insane. Oh! Hello. Oh wait, yeah, who did donate? Oh, that's the tenor I mentioned earlier. But it was a guest checkout. Oh, 50 minutes ago. That was pretty recent. Thank you. I know, I wish I could thank people. Like, but just thank you for donating. But yeah, if you let me know who you are in the chat, if you can, I'd appreciate it. Just so I can thank you personally. The ghost ship. I want that scurvy dog dangling from yon yardum by his balls. But yes, I think Blue Ravens made it official for me. We are playing MediEvil 2 next. Because I just couldn't decide which one to do first. But maybe it'll be good to actually have a break from the first MediEvil, because the first MediEvil has been rather tormenting me today. On what I guess you could call hard mode. Oh shit, I didn't mean to skip that cutscene. Oh well, I'm sure we'll see it again anyway. I'm pretty sure we'll die. Oh. We only got small sword, but I'm pretty sure we could... Yay, we did it! Oh, the small sword actually might be pretty good at defeating him if I hold down square. I didn't take that many hits. So I'm just going to charge up first and then jump in. Oh, and there's a health. I am not sparing my health at all here. Oh dear. But there is a health fountain soon. Gonna push them out their way. We don't really need those in there. Wait, was there something worth collecting up there? Oh, a life vial, yeah, definitely. Oh no, I want that. Game, stop scaring me away from it. Did you just say Davy Jones? I don't ever recall this. I feel like I'm going to lose more health trying to get this. Oh. Okay, this door doesn't seem to stay up for very long. Right, come on, Davy Jones. Time for round 2, is it? Right, MediEvil Direction. This is actually the last level before defeating Zarok. I can't tell if it's like was due to time constraints or what, but it just completely skips time device in entrance hall. I know, it's crazy. I honestly thought deep down that this well, I think you have to expect failure, to be honest, to not be disappointed, but like I fully expected this live stream to flop, I'm not gonna lie. But God, I'm honestly so happy for my grandma, and I'm just so grateful to you guys, honestly. Like, I was gonna say I know my grandma will be thrilled, but I know she is thrilled, because my mum was telling me on stream like how proud she was. Oh. Oh, well, luckily we didn't take much damage there. Right, hopefully we can... oh, well... Wait, what? Did we lose a life bottle and some health? That's rude. That was close. But I think there's a health vial soon. Oh, heaven help me. I'm gonna drop down here. Wait. We're not getting the chalice, so I won't need to defeat those. I don't think there's anything worth collecting here. Just double checking there isn't. Yeah, there isn't. But there. Oh! This is the same. Whoa! God, the damage they deal. This is the same version of the ghost ship that plays in MediEvil Resurrection. Okay, there's a life vial there. Oh! Oh wait, that didn't kill me? God, this makes me so nervous because I feel like I need a lot of health for the ghost ship captain. Oh Jesus. That does way more damage than I'm comfortable with. Oh no. Oh. Well, that was close. I actually don't know why I'm trying right now. Because this boss is so gonna kick my ass with this much health. But then I just have to bear in mind, it's not a boss that really requires any OP weapons. So I have to keep that in mind. But having health would help. I would like to have health. Which we appear to be lacking. Oh, that... Wait, I might actually just let him kill me. I can't see me doing it. Thank you. Because like, I don't even want to entertain that. But like, Forbidden Dutchman. Oh, welcome! Welcome to the Twitch chat. I remember in MediEvil Resurrection, they sound so lazy. The pirates like, oh, I'm a pirate. Oh. We'll take our time, but we have to fight these skeletons in order to actually access the in order to access the boss. Bearing in mind, never let them hit you, because God, they take off like over half your health when they hit you just once. Is he taunting me? He looks funny just sliding across the floor. I think I would have said landlubber. I'm living for their dialogues, the fact that they're actually talking in this one. Oh wait, what? We didn't have to kill the last one? Look at that blue pirate just hiding behind them all. We just have to kill him. It'll automatically kill all the soldiers. Oi! Stop body blocking. Where is he? Oi! He keeps hiding. Come on, just die! Oh my god! Just die! Oh my god! My health! Where did it all just go? I literally had like 4 life bottles there. Where did it all just go? Whoa, that was insane. I know, that's insane. I wish it was real. You could do the riskiest. Oh, I know, right? If you had life bottles, the amount of things you could chance. Wait, the chalice is up here. There's a chalice. I'm up here. Is there a life? There's not a life vial here. Oh boy. I'm a little scared here, not gonna lie. Ouch. I just wasn't expecting so much of my health to just vanish just like that. I had full health like a mere moment ago and it all just flew off. I fully expected to die there because, oh my god, I didn't realize how much damage they were dealing me before. Right, this is how we were doing last time, so I'm not gonna get my hopes up yet. Because we had a lot of life bottles, but they just flew off just like that. Pretty sure I just heard him say David Jones again there. I don't think I'm making that up. I'm pretty sure I'm hearing him say stuff like David Jones. I heard him say David Jones, and then I don't know what he said about David Jones, but I heard that word. There we go. We managed to get a cheeky hit on him. See you later. There we go. Ah! Oh god. Try to be quick as possible about this. Yes. Screw you, Captain. Where are you gonna jump? Eh? Hold on. Oh, I think here all we have to do is switch to our dragon armor, but the dragon armor makes us lose health. I'm not trying to step on the other switch. There we go. Oh wait. Oh no, it's gonna. Oh. Oh, he's only needs one more hit. Oh, come on. Jump to the middle, please. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh. 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 I swear I'm not having sex. I'm so stressed out. I swear. It's worth it though. It's for a good cause. You have failed the master. We give our lives. I am dead chuffed myself because I know how hard this is with strong weapons on this with this helmet on. I know we're fairly getting through it, and not one chalice have we collected. Yeah, we're on this really hard level. The entrance hall. Oh? I'll try to talk to him, but it's like glitching. Oh, there we go.
Sir Daniel Fortescue, standing bold as you like in the foyer of Zaroks Castle. Who'd have thought it? Not us, that's for sure. We's afraid the master of the house is out trying to plunge the land into eternal night. But come on in and make yourself at home.
Oh, the sarcasm. It's like, oh, you know, there's an evil source out there, but no, come on, be my guest, make yourself at home. Yes! Give me that. Oh! Then just take it right back. Okay then. Oh. Oh. I want chicken. There we go. Thank you. At least the imps are enemies that returned from earlier in the game. The imps are like servants of the king, I believe. I'm not entirely sure. You do see them in the the comics, well, the comic book of this. The comic kind of tells a story of like what happened after the events of MediEvil 2. Only briefly. This is only giving us a little bits of health back. Yeah, just to have it taken off just as easily. But it's keeping us alive for now, I suppose. All that's really down here, come think of it, is a chalice, so I'm not even going to come down here. Because other than the chalice, it's just enemies down there, so I have no reason to really go down there. Oh god. I didn't think imps would be so strong. Come on. Oh! No, come on, but into the chicken drumsticks. Thank you. I only have one chicken drumstick left. Oh. You gonna volunteer as tribute? Out of ammo. I like how it calls chicken ammo. They should say out of rations. Oh god, I know, right, Andy? The entrance hall always gets the heart racing. I think a revisit to the graveyard might be needed here. Just a hunch. Yep, see you later, imps. I wonder how easy it'll be to defeat the boiler guards with the dragon armor. Well, we're glad to have you here. I'm currently torturing myself, trying to complete this without getting any chalices, and wearing the cursed helmet as well. So basically, it's like I'm playing the game on hard. Oh yeah, forgot that's the original. It goes dirt, dirt. Oh well, we've got to the penultimate level doing this. This is an accomplishment in its own. Oh god, MediEvil's just gonna feel so much easier now all of a sudden after doing this. Oh, actually, you've reminded me that you've joined, BZ. But I contacted the person who I bought the Ratchet and Clank games, not Ratchet and Clank, the Sly Cooper games from on eBay. But she, yeah, he told me he'll investigate it, but yeah, it's still not dispatched. But he did also say it could be because of the strikes going on with Royal Mail, and I had a feeling it probably was to do with that as well. But as soon as it arrives... Oh god. That's doing like no damage. Wait. Will the thrown daggers be any good against those eyeballs? Oh yeah, they are.
Using a dark magic called science, Zarok has constructed a device based around the mechanical measurement of time. The innards of this chronograph are fiendishly complicated.
I didn't actually know.
Keep your eye on the flying timepieces and get ready to reset the hands of the master time clock.
I love how he's just aimed ready for me to stop talking to him. But yeah, I didn't know they were Zodiac signs. Hey, maybe I was doing damage to them with the dragon armor, because I'm pretty sure that they wouldn't die this easily if throwing daggers at this point in the game. But then again, they are recurring enemies from an early level. I actually like this composition of Time Device. It's very calming. But it's because it's the start of the level. I know as these levels progress, the music sort of ramps up. I find it so easy to get knocked off the edge by those. In my live stream of me just playing this level normally, I did get flung off the ledge by a few of those. What's he aiming at? Oh, just 3 charges of those kills them. Nope, screw you guys. You guys are draining my health. I was starting to fight them, but I just saw my health flying down, so I was like, nope. I don't need to fight this, so I won't. Five to 2. I like how the game gives you like a little cue that you've hit the right time. Because they didn't do this in the original, but it makes like a little thud sound when you've set it to the right time. Yeah, like that. It didn't do that in the original. Oh, and now the music is intensified. This is the version of Time Device that plays in MediEvil Resurrection, but Time Device isn't in MediEvil Resurrection. This soundtrack plays to Sleeping Village in MediEvil Resurrection. I think it's just called Sleeping Village in MediEvil Resurrection, it's not called The Sleeping Village. Oh, Jesus. Little fecker, just draining my health like that. Oh. I'm so glad that they don't have many hit points. Oh wait, I don't know why I even did that, because it's not like we're going to be collecting it. I'm Gemini. I am a... Well, I know they've changed a while ago, but I think I am a Scorpio currently. Yeah, because I remember Scorpio's in November. Unless they've changed it. But last time I checked, I was a Scorpio. Right, now that I've done that, I think we can get this life bottle down here. Yeah. 10 to 5. But I am not going into next level without full health. Because you need a lot of health to keep your soldiers alive. So if I'm missing 2 life balls, that'll be very tricky to do. And I'm also thinking, like, come think of it, how will I actually defeat both Zarok and Lord Cardok with just throwing daggers? Oh dear. I'm hoping I can defeat Lord Cardok with the dragon armor. 5 to 10. Not 5 to 10, 5 to 2. Oh yeah, I remembered that from before. There you go. Right, we need to go to the right now. So there's 2 runes. Oh, rip. I didn't mean to do that. Oh god. I love how we've used almost 2 life bottles just trying to get up on this ledge. Well, that's okay. There's a life fountain near the start that we didn't use. We can use that in a moment. Luckily they're easy to kill because they're annoying. But they keep zapping you. Oh god, that's actually quite nerve-wracking with those little clocks that are going in my camera view, and I'm trying to avoid these little pendulums. I think this one was 10 to 5, the other one. just for this life fountain in here. And 5 to 2 is the other one. I wouldn't know those zodiac signs to look at them. But I'm assuming Scorpio, well, would be a scorpion, wouldn't it? Oh, we have a little bit left over. Oh god, this is taking me 7 hours. Yeah, my long play of this game is 3.5. See how much time this is taking. Oh. Doing it this way. Oh, luckily he doesn't seem very bright. It looks like he's saying no to me. Yeah, get ready. Just trying to throw his aim off. Jumping up and down. I love how the music changes when you go in like a room somewhere, because I just like how it goes more hollow sounding out there indoors. But it actually sounds more indoorsy, this part of the soundtrack. Can we chip the heart? I don't know actually you could too. But yeah, this express returns in MediEvil 2. Has it got the little smiley face in front of it? I wasn't actually looking. Okay, yeah, we'll just get what we need from up here and then sprint back down. Because they don't need to fight them. I'll have to look properly at the moment because I can't get my camera on it right now. Oh god, he did like a massive twirl there. Oh wait, if they could just keep going that direction, that'd be great. Oh, never mind. I like the little twirl they're doing after I hit them with the daggers. I would definitely recommend getting the Chalices though if you're wanting to play this normally. I was literally just doing this purely for the purposes of charity. It looks like I did need the whole day to do this in MediEvil. I'm certain I could do MediEvil 2 though. In at least 3 hours with no Chalices. Right, I'll have to put this room in. Oh, I like you can actually put it in position. Never mind, you can't put it in position. I thought you could actually... I thought I had that in position there. Oh. Is it in position? I can't tell. Oh, now it is. I completely take back what I said. You can't get it in position before you put the rune in. Or maybe you can. I just didn't have it in position there. We'll be topping up the daggers for Zaroks Lair for sure. We don't even have Stand Your Iron Hewer's overpowered gold shield. Whatever would we do without that gold shield? So we just have to hit these 2 switches and that's us done with Time Device. No, I said screw you. That meant you have to leave me alone. I'll just push past the rest of them. Juke their bullets. Unfortunately, at Zaroks Lair, we won't have the. Wait, can I not come up the edge? Yeah, I can. Just curious if I could. Unfortunately, we don't have the luxury in Zaroks Lair of being able to just run past enemies. Unfortunately, we have to engage with them all. Right, that is time device done. Oh boy, now it's for Zarok. Well, at least if I lose at Zarok, I don't have to restart an entire level again, because he is the final boss. I guess, technically I do have to restart the entire level again, because I'll have to save my army again. But I'm going to try and spare my health as much as I can in the battle where I have to keep them alive. I feel like my dragon armor will come in really handy in Zaroks Lair, but it's just such a shame that it actually takes health off you. I don't know if that's just a side effect of having on the cursed helmet. But I'm pretty sure in the original it's only in the Japanese version that the dragon armor hurt you. I think we only need to go to Dan's Crypt once, because I think we've only got 1.5 life balls empty. Checking the stream. But yeah, that's what's nearly done MediEvil on the PS4. We're doing really well for gold, because we've not had much need to buy anything. Oh. I know, right? Have you enjoyed watching it, Andy? Because I know you've not seen the game all the way through of the remake. We could play it together sometime if you want, and I promise you won't have to play it with the cursed helmet, and you could get chalices. Trust me, it'll be somewhat doable for you if you don't wear the helmet and get chalices. But it is generally... They did amp up the difficulty a little bit compared to the original, but it's definitely not as tedious without the helmet on. And if you actually do get chalices. I don't know, I've actually been enjoying it myself, like, even though, like, I have struggled some of the levels. Mostly the levels have bosses within them. But, yeah, I've enjoyed it. Zaroks Lair. Zarok maybe back to the corner. But he has 1 or 2 more tricks up his sleeve. Maybe even 3. Oh, well, technically he does have 3, because he has me having to keep my army alive against him. Oh, wait, I killed some souls earlier. That won't go against me, will it, here? I don't know. I heard somewhere, apparently, like, depending on whether or not... Oh, wait.
We never thought you'd get this far.
I haven't gotten any chalices. I wonder what's going to happen here.
Zarok awaits beyond this point. He has surrounded himself with his unnatural bodyguards, but you may yet even the odds by calling upon the lost souls collected within your chalice. Place the chalice on the shield at the heart of the arena. Good luck, said Sir Daniel Fortescue.
Oh, you mean if you could do MediEvil 2, you can do this? Yes, of course you can. Oh, that wasn't even sarcasm. I was legit saying, of course you can. Like, I was like, of course you can. Like, open chest. What's in here? Oh, yeah. I'd rather full shield. Okay, I'm pretty sure we will automatically have a chalice here, because I know that he says, what is that voice? Your lucky cup. Because we use the chalice. It's not the good lightning bit here, it's actually the chalice we use to keep our army alive. But we automatically get our health back here after this first phase, so we don't need to worry. I'll just have to be very careful about how much I actually use.
I see that a century spent as worm food has done nothing.
I know, because I haven't got any chalices. Prepare to attack my warriors.
Prepare to attack my warriors. I want the dogs gnawing marrow from those bones within the hour. Ah! What is that, Fortescue? Your lucky cup?
Zarok looks so cool in this, but it's just such a shame you don't see him from Cemetery Hill all the way up to... Is it always transparent there? I can't think. Wait, have I actually got an army? Oh, thank God I do. Oh, I know in MediEvil actually they're like, for the honor of Gallowmere and its suburbs. Yeah, I'm just thinking if I've got this much health at this point, I may as well just concede because, oh God, it's so weird seeing that green bar full. I honestly didn't think this day would be as successful as it was. I really didn't. But thank you honestly to everyone who supported, and welcome to the stream, Beezy. I've heard plenty about you. You and well, wait, did I already say about you and Raven making very fine comics? Yes, you do. I'll give this a couple more tries without the. I don't know. I don't want to concede. I feel like I'm not one that likes to give up, even if it's boring viewers to death. No. We restart level. I thought more of my men would have survived. Oh, we've won. Oh, all these health fails. I know. I love it because I always was fortunate in battle. I'm like, well, tell that how many times I've died. But yeah, this game is beatable without collecting anything. Anything is possible. Whoa. What just happened to my camera angle there? Wait, what's he doing over there? He wasn't there a moment ago. Let's see how much more doable. And thank you so much, because it would mean so much to my grandma, because it's just, yeah, like I said at the start of the stream, like, it's just a condition she's suffered with since 2016 that we know of, ever since my mum's wedding. An incident I will talk about because it's a bit of a delicate matter, but yeah, my grandma's just, she got really ill before they got to a point where they actually realised what was wrong with her, and it's just, not enough doctors know what myasthenia gravis is, and more people do need to know. Helmet unequipped. Let's see how we do without the cursed helmet. I mean, we were doing not too bad there, considering. I just think I put myself through enough suffering for today. Let's see how we do without it. Okay, this is basically the game on normal difficulty, so... let's see how we do. And it's still a no chalice, as promised. But I think having no unlockable weapons and cursed helmet at this point in the game, I think seems really extreme. Considering like how far we did go. Oh god, that was definitely a noticeable difference, how much health we lost there. We got full health and we still have 3 life vials to spare. I feel like I was doing a little dance there. Right, I'll use the club on them. Oh, what a waste of life vials! I didn't mean to pick all those up. God, reducing the damage you take by half is definitely noticeable. But I felt like getting through this entire game without chalices, without the Christ helmet, would have been hard, but doable. But yeah, honestly, it's like playing on veteran mode. The way I've been doing it all game. The only thing I'm worried about is that I accidentally picked up 2 vials I didn't mean to pick up. I tried to jump there, but yeah, I might just try and not accidentally reach. Thank you so much, Andy. Yeah, all donations are welcome, but like honestly, I also just come and enjoy the stream if you like. You don't want to donate as well, but like, But yeah, any donations are welcome. I just set that as a goal just because it seemed like a decent goal to set, I think. The only things that are really annoying me about this fight is just the eyeballs. Because I have to keep changing my quick select. And it's hard to see them because Lord Cardog is obsessed with the limelight. Thought that the Enchanted Earth boss was going to be a death of me, and now we're here. Hopefully Zarok himself will prove by some miracle to be a piece of piss. Oh. I really don't like the camera angles here in this part. It makes it really difficult. They're so bad here. Oh my god. It's more noticeable when he's literally flying all over the place. Don't burn yourself out, just do what you can. I know, but I feel like I've broken a promise if I say that. Yeah, I know. I remember that's the time where you thought you were going to race. I know, right? I kind of knew I wasn't going to race through it. To give them just enough to keep them alive. I don't want to overfeed them. Greedy fuckers. I've just noticed. We have a cursed helmet on. Take that off. I did not know we still had that equipped there. I must have equipped it by accident. We deal enough damage as it is to ourselves, that is. I think it'll make a good, entertaining experience for people to see my full unedited journey of doing this. That's why there's a red slider, or yep, white slider, whatever platform you're on. That's why there's a slider at the bottom of the video to skip through it. Okay, now for Zarok himself. Bagger. Oh, they didn't censor that.
I've just about had enough of your meddling.
The cursed helmet makes the enemies deal twice the amount of damage they normally would.
Ah, yes.
So basically it's just like a game's hard mode.
No, not that spell.
Not that spell.
Oh.
Oh, not right now.
Not right now. Aha! Now I have it.
None shall defeat the mighty Zarok. Oh, I'm pretty sure I won't. Don't you worry.
Prepare to die, Fortescue.
Right, okay, I think we have to basically just avoid him until, yeah, he does that. How will the daggers do on him? That is not daggers. Oh, I guess we'll see next time. Yeah, I remember he is easier than Cardog, but well, okay, this might be a long process, but oh, never mind. At least we know we could get to the... Why is that not damaging him? Oh. Wait, can we damage him with the super armor? Not super armor, the dragon armor. I just want to get too close to him to it. Oh, it does damage him. Oh. Well, if I do happen to die here, and I can somehow refrain from losing as much health against Lord Cardog, maybe Zarok might be more doable than I thought. Oh. Oh Jesus, that was a really dumb idea on my part. No, I'm actually not feeling that bad about that. I know, I'm just chuffed with that, to be honest. Oh god, if I'd known that sooner, I'd have kept it equipped permanently. Wait, I'm just gonna do that. Get over here. Very Scorpion of me to say that. Wait, how did he hit me from there? Come on, Zarok. Get real. Oh, okay, I can believe that hit. I'll give you that one, sorry. This is I think this is the same music that goes to his fight in MediEvil Resurrection as well. In MediEvil Resurrection, he's actually pretty terrifying. With that, the final boss. He's like a serpent rather than a lizard. Oh no, Zarok. I preferred you when we had your health lower by this point. Oh, I completely missed the opportunity to hit him there. Oh wait, we don't have those little spirally things. Okay. It's not taking much health off him, but it's taking something else. I don't think we would hit him with more than one there. I think we have to get really close to hit him with the daggers. Yeah. Yeah, I think we do have enough to defeat him. Oh god. They're going the opposite direction, that couple of guys. Oh, it's going faster now. Oh, you hit me there. That's not very nice, is that it? Oh. Oh god. Oh, thank god the shield is actually up with us here. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Come on. We're down to our last life bottle, please, Zarok. Mercy, Honourable Knight, spare me. Oh, we've done it! Yes! Oh my god! Ah. Ah.
Defeated. Yet if I am to fail, then all shall perish. You are doomed, Fortescue. You will never leave this domain.
Ah. Sorry, sigh of relief. What a day it's been. I completed all of the MediEvil Remake Chalice lists, mostly with the Cursed Helmet. I met my donation goal. It's been an amazing day. I'm actually looking forward to playing MediEvil 2 Chalice list now after that. I feel like anything will be easier than this. God, MediEvil on the PS4 is definitely not an easy Chalice list run to do. Maybe without the Cursed Helmet it might be a bit easier, but Oh yeah, we're doing Medieval 2. Don't you worry. I always get so sad when these ending cutscenes play. Oh my god. Right, Other Ocean. When are you going to remake Medieval 2 now then? Because, what has it been, 4 years since you released this? When will be the 25th anniversary of Medieval 2, come think of it? Because it's been 22 years since Medieval 2 came out. So 2025, maybe? Oh. Oh. Me sad. But we're not... Yeah, and it goes straight to this because we didn't get any of the chalices. We didn't even acknowledge that the whole heroes existed in this game. If you don't complete Medieval 2, you definitely served us the con. Thanks, Andy. I appreciate that. I'm certain I will. Medieval 2 shouldn't be bad at all. Compared to this. Because we'll get all the life balls. It'll be just fine. The only thing we missed was the first cutscene. Which is a shame.